morning. How is everybody doing? I'm just, I ended up being sort of just on time. I woke up feeling a little, under the weather, but luckily, excuse me, it passed, and we're all good. So, I am very excited because I didn't want to be late today, because I want to play Mario Sunshine. So, here we go. Back to Mario Sunshine. Let's go to the GameCube and load it up here. Yep. Good morning, Francis. Alright. Yes, please display in progressive scan mode. If only it was a system level setting where I could just tell it to always do it, but I guess the deal is that not all games have a progressive scan mode. I wonder if you guys can hear the lawnmower going outside. Alright, here we go. We have 112 shines. So here's where we're at in this game 100%ing right now. I assume that there's 120 shines. We have 112 shines. So we're on the final countdown. If we take a look, there's one very obvious shine that we need to get in Pianta Village. That will be a secret shine. Other than that, I believe we are mostly down to only blue coins remaining. The thing about the blue coins remaining is I recently discovered a new mechanic involving Yoshi that I didn't know about before. And so I think that we've actually got blue coins aplenty to go discover. Such as right here. Check this out. Is he coming back? Oh! Look at that. Turns out... Well, that's not even involving Yoshi. Turns out, anytime that I see a blue bird in this game, I'm supposed to shoot him with water. And that'll net me a blue coin. The mechanic involving Yoshi that I discovered was that if there are blue butterflies, Yoshi can eat the butterflies. And that will get me a blue coin. So things like that are kind of making it more clear that, yeah, there probably are. Well, what are we looking at right now? So here's the deal. If there is one more shine in Pianta Village, that means that there are 7 shines left. There are 7 blue coin shines left. Which would be about 70 blue coins. And is it possible that there are 70 blue birds and butterflies around the rest of the level? Certainly. Or it's possible that it's that and maybe some other things that I've missed as well. Or there might even be a shine in the plaza. Because here's the other thing that I noticed. Bear with me for a moment. Observe this. The secret shine in Noki Bay has a Delfino Plaza counterpart over here, where there is a golden bird on that island that I can shoot and get a shine, just like in Noki Bay. There is a Gelato Beach secret shine counterpart right here, where you have to find this on the ground. That means that whatever the secret shine is in Pianta Village, I would expect it to have a plaza counterpart. Now, the nearest by thing that there was on the top of this tower, there was a rocket stomp stone, which I rocket stomped and got a shine out of. However, I have scoured Pianta Village and not found a rocket stone. It might still be that, but I'm starting to look elsewhere now. I'm trying to think of other places that we got secret shines here. I'm thinking, what if there is one more Delfino Plaza secret shine that I haven't found yet, and maybe it's getting Yoshi to eat some yellow butterflies, some golden butterflies, or something like that. And that will not only mean that there are 10 fewer blue coins in the game, but it would also mean it would also increase the likelihood, in my opinion, that that something like that might be the secret shine over in Pianta Village. So yeah, I've been really excited to play this game today because I've got all these leads. I've got all this new info. So basically, I'm looking for butterflies right now. I wish I could get a Super Mario car wash. Alright. Oh, right, the GameCube is really loud. And I say that because one thing that I have to practice today is I need to speak a little more softly. Because I have been murdering my throat the last couple days. Just like murdering my vocal cords. Because I just tend to talk really loud, you know? But instead, gotta go a little softer. Gotta rest those vocal cords. But I gotta play Mario Sunshine. Really what happened was one day, 2 days ago, I did a bunch of death metal vocal practice. And it's been... And I felt fine the next day, but the next day, my voice kinda started to hurt after, you know, like 6 straight hours of loudly talking. I don't see any butterflies. So that's interesting. I think it's quite reasonable to assume that the secret shine in the village is going to have a counterpart in the plaza. So let's recount all of the plaza stars that I've gotten. One of them was for turbo nozzling into there. So yeah, there was a turbo nozzle one there. One of them was for the rocket jump. Then there were the other two. One was for cleaning the shine. Is this one? Yep, that was for getting chucked into the window. What else were there shines for around here? Also, I feel like this dolphin is more significant than I've given it credit for. We gotta blast this, right? No? What was that? Oh, I must have hit one of those melons. Oh, this isn't the right level. Let's get back over to that village. You know, I should start putting my water down here. It's less of a stretch. Even though it's on the floor instead of the end table right next to me. But if I put it on the end table right next to me, you can see it in the camera. So yeah, a big part of what I'm wondering right now... What up, Jeff? People keep doing this UN one, and I don't see what it is. Or it never seems to work. You're not the only person to do the UN, and then I don't see what it is. Is Twitch broken? Because if so, it's been going on for days. So, one thing that I'm a little suspicious of is that if, you know, it's possible that Pianta Village has a secret shine that does have a counterpart here in the plaza, like I've been saying, but I haven't even found it yet because it's just a secret I haven't figured out yet. So I guess it's time to go take a look at that. There we go. So... yeah, this is the one, just in case there is rocket stomping involved. This is the only one that has the rocket nozzle in it. Okay. So here we are again. Here we go again, that is. Hunting for the secret shine in this level. Whew. I don't have very many new ideas about what to look for here. I only have new ideas of, like, excuse me, it's the morning. I only have... Oh! Well, we got a blue coin. I only have new ideas about, like... where to get blue coins in other levels. So let's just take a big look around. Man, look how good this game looks in general. These have been confusing me a little bit. I'm not sure what the meaning of, like, the random wood planks are there. Looks like it's just nothing. Whoops. But it's just a weird detail to put in, you know? They're not making they're not responding in the way that, like, says that you're doing something, you know what I mean? Okay, anyway. Oh. So I probably would have already figured this out if it was the solution. But one thing I'm thinking is that, like, in the plaza, you have to spray the shine, right, to clean it off, or spray the bell to clean it off. This mushroom is the only thing here that looks like it might need a power wash, but yeah, it looks like it's going nowhere. So, no good, no good. Good morning, Kalakashi. So yeah, man, is bell a word in America? Well, bell is a word, but no one means it's the head of your dick here. I've never heard that. Yeah, you know, I don't know if there is a slang term for the tip of your dick here. People just say the tip of your dick. Well, I mean, head is, like, more common. I'm just saying when somebody is like using a slang term, you know. You absolute bell. I like that. I also like, do people say bob egg where you're from? Because Crab is always saying bob egg. I love it. I'm jealous. I wouldn't say bob egg is American. From what I've heard. Okay. Gotta keep brainstorming. I'm gonna be so excited when I find this secret shine. Because it's, boom, it's secret shine. That's really exciting. And then we get to do the blue coin hunt with all of my new information. You know, it's possible that the other shine is in the secret area. Even though there was already the blue coin shine in there. I just feel like, I've already done so much looking around this level that I need to not rule it out due to that. You know what I mean? So I feel like it's gonna be worth checking that out. Does this game save how many lives you had? It does. I gotta say, the Yoshi drums are kind of lazy. You know, it's weird, Kalakashi. I think it's similar to Toads. You know, where it's like they've sort of done both. At some point, it was just what they were called. But then, like, at another point, it became a more proper term. It's a very confusing lore. Cause the thing is, like, I think you would say that yes, it's a proper term. But like, what are the different pieces of evidence? In Mario RPG, there is a different... In Mario RPG, there's a blue Yoshi named Boshi. Who's an asshole. And his name is Boshi. So, whatever the hell that means. Whoa, that really sends you up here. Right. There's also, I think I already did this over here. It was just worth a blue... I think they gave me a blue coin. But still, wait a second. A blue coin with... No, it must be a life. I don't think they'd give you a blue coin in this area. Yeah. Are you serious that that's what that guy does? He just throws you? Okay. But yeah. Anyway, where were we? Like, because the thing is, so Yoshi is introduced in Super Mario World, right? And in Mario World, you're in Dinosaur Land, I think is the name of the area that you're in. Mario World takes place in Dinosaur Land. Fuck! Even though everything, alright, we don't need to get the extra life. It takes too long. Can I just run past this guy? Yeah. Can we just bypass this one as well? Sweet. You, though, we need your big, strong arms. Okay, okay, so now... Uh-oh. This was the worst area in the whole game. Is this particular section. And I'm only back here because I just need to make sure that there isn't another shine to find. Alright, you. Look at their stupid little hats. Okay, we gotta be front and center here. Front and center. There we go, there we go. Okay. So the thing about this level was that the shine is over there. But over here, there's something. 3 coins and a life. For some reason. I've been over there once, and it didn't seem like there was anything special. Alright, so here's how we do this. I put Mario on the seam, and we talk to this guy right when he's on the middle of the seam. No! He's, like, I swear he fucking stopped for some reason. This is the worst level in the game. Oops. What up, 50% Gaming? How you doing? I'm doing quite excellently. But going back to this level isn't exactly what I'm like, you know, we might find the extra shine here. But if not, this isn't the place that I want to, are you serious? Never got to play Sunshine, so yeah, this is my first time playing through this game, and it's 10 out of 10. This game is fantastic. What I'm doing right now, though, is that this level, somewhere in it, not this part of the level specifically, but this level in general, I understand, according to the regular game mechanics that we've seen thus far, that this level... or this game, or this level, I mean, has a secret shine in it. You've never, well, I won't hate you. You've never played past Mario World? I don't hate you. I envy you. You've got so much, potential Mario in your life. So much potential blind Mario. For me, I'm running out of Mario games that I haven't played. This is the last, like, main 3D one, After this, the only Mario games I haven't done are New Super Mario Bros. Wii and Super Mario 3D World. And then that's it. At that point, if I 100% those 2 games, I'll have 100%ed every single Mario game. Why does he stop right there? That's fucked. But this should do better. Okay. So now, I think this person just throws you back. But this person must throw you up. Yeah. So that you can collect those. Okay. Yeah. Of course, I mean, once I've 100% of every Mario game, then you just start playing them again, you know. That's why I've gone through Mario 64 just a whole bunch of times. But okay, so... Oh! Well, now we gotta wait for him to come all the way around. So it looks like this is not going to hold any more secrets, this area. So that's fine, that's fine. Why am I in a weird spot? There we go. Yeah, absolutely. It would be... Mario 64 is one of those games that... Quit it, dude! He won't talk to me when he's in the right position. Okay. Why did he throw me backwards? Did I do that? With the analog stick? Did I do that? I think I probably did. Anyway. Yeah, dude, Mario 64 blind would be a dream. Super Metroid blind would also be a dream. That's why I've been telling my my girlfriend, she's got I let her borrow my my SNES Classic, you know? Cause I got a SNES Classic and a NES Classic basically just for shelf candy, you know? But then I'm like, wait a second, you know, where is all this? I mean, it is better on Super Nintendo if you can fix it, you know. What up, Moraine? But yeah, you know, I let her borrow my SNES Classic so that she can play Super Metroid and Earthbound she was interested in. But now she's had it for like 4 months and hasn't even hooked it up yet. All she's done with it is let a cat step on it and put a tear in the box. Alright, looks like we're hitting this thing. We're hitting this thing and... Oh, that was the wrong one. Oh, let's go. Oh yeah, one day. What did you play in your SNES Classic, Alias? All right, back in. We got this. There is a secret shine here. We're finding it. I like the idea of this shine because it has the potential of it being Yoshi related. But... Donkey Kong Country. Good game, good game. I liked Donkey Kong Country 2 significantly more than Donkey Kong Country 1. But, you know, it's a good game. Oh yeah, Contra 3 is a really tough game. I played that a ton when I was younger, though. I always played it on easy mode when I was younger, though. But I did beat it on normal on stream. It'd be fun to try to beat that game on hard on stream. Because even when you beat it on normal mode, the end of the game is just like, why not try playing on hard? It's like, congratulations, but the real challenge is on hard mode. It's like, fuck you then, make that normal mode. I'm not into when developers put a normal mode. Oh, without the code. If I'm using the Konami code, then I wouldn't say that I beat it. You know what I mean? You know what? I don't think I ever even thought to use the Konami code in that game. And the reason I say that is because when I was younger, I played the original Contra with the code. But I don't think I ever used it in the third one. Because in the third game, you can go into the options menu and set your lives to like 7 or something. And I just did that when I was younger. But yeah, I think when I beat it on stream, it was on normal mode and I didn't change the live setting. Which I want to say it probably defaults to 3. And you can change it to like 5 or 7, I think. Okay. So here are the blue butterflies that give you a blue coin. Yeah, the Yoshi drums are not great. So those guys gave me a blue coin before. I'm only eating them now because who knows, maybe now that they've been eaten, now more butterflies will spawn. This is what we're after this time. What if... I have an idea. What if, for some reason, some golden butterflies spawn underground, and like the idea for this shine... Hey, L, is we gotta take Yoshi down here and find them. Okay, so here we are. Just kind of take a quick look around here. I want to get up into the upper area, you know? But like on top of it. It's funny how there's all these lives like stuck up in the trees. Uh-oh. Yeah, they're like four-legged spider things. Okay, so can we go like... Boom! We're up here. Now. It would be so good. Uh-oh. Apparently it's harder to move around up there than I expected. Okay, okay. Friday afternoon job. I like that. Yeah, down there in the tree is all weird. Just don't go down there. There's nothing but death and bugginess. I mean, maybe we don't need to be on Yoshi to really... Wait. Wait. It might have only been a spider. Okay, we don't need to be on Yoshi yet. We're gonna find the thing that I'm looking for. But... I gotta see this now. Ah, shit. Okay. It must have just been a spider walking around that I saw. I thought I saw some golden butterflies, but it was just one of these. And I was seeing it like through the grates. But still, let's just kind of take a look around down here. Think about it down here, like, in the context of Yoshi. You know, like, what if I had Yoshi down here? Is there something more that we could do? Come to think of it, why are there all these coins and shit down here? If we're just supposed to take Yoshi over to the other spot. Your cat likes beans? That's funny. Our cat Mia loves butter. Anything that's buttered. She's all over it. She also really likes crinkly plastic, like chewing on crinkly plastic. So anytime that you have something like a zebra cake or something, you know, and you open the plastic, she's like all up over there trying to like pull it at herself just so she can chew on the wrapper. I'm really surprised this does... Oh, it does. Oh, okay. Got him. Now you. Those gotta just be yellow coins, I'm sure. Yeah. Yeah, I think I saw a regular coin down there. Do 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 do. Okay. Pow! Is that all of them? Dang, okay, so I'm down here. I'm thinking about what if I was on Yoshi. And I'm not really seeing anything that's like, yeah, if I was on Yoshi, I could interact with this. There are more spiders, though. Now I'm on a quest to get rid of all the spiders. Why? Because I don't know. It's something to do. Bah! Gotta be real precise on these guys. There we go. You never know. Which random little task like this might end up being the ticket. I think that's all of them, though. Alright, so now all the spiders are gone. Take a closer look at these mushrooms. Doesn't seem like there's anything special with them. That was scary. Okay. So the reason I'm coming back now is now that all those spiders are gone, I mean, what if we took a minute to just kind of go around the underside down there and see if there's anything we can find. Which, judging by... Well, if memory serves, it's... this one? That's kind of like the starting point. Like, I wonder what part of this is me just needing to, like, move the camera around and just, like, look. You know what I mean? Just look at everything. I find it odd that there's even coins, like, urging you to go over here. I guess maybe it's just to get you to find the Yoshi spot, but I don't know. Whoops. Oh, jeez. Like, part of what I'm wondering is, do these, like, things that send you up and down, you know? Like, I wonder if one of them is blocked off on top or something and I haven't noticed. And, like, it turns out it sends you somewhere crazy. I don't know what I'm talking about. Let's talk to all the people, eh? So they're talking about the Fluff Festival. Oh, but this is the Shades guy. Oh, no. Alright, so all these people look into the android's eyes, smile and wave goodbye. These, so they're all just talking about the Fluff Festival, and that's coming up. I don't get yelled at for staying up late for festival practice, he says. Oh. Alright, so here we have a guy that throws us. Hey, why don't you throw us up here? Now, in the beach level, the secret turned out to be something that I just didn't give enough attention to. It was something that I kept on running past because it just didn't seem significant. What could that thing be here? I don't know. Have I rocket stomped this? Because in the village, the rocket stomp thing you need to do is on top of the lighthouse. But it's a stone. You know, it has a look to it. And I don't think that they would not do that. I think what that little shine tower means is that that's where the shine appears when you get the 8 red coins. And I'm sure that I've tried it, but I don't know. It's that thing where it's similar to something that you do in the plaza. In the plaza, you climb up to the top of the tower, which is high up, you know, and you rocket stomp the top of it. So I feel like it's a decent enough thing to try here. Whoa. What do you say again? I wonder if there's something significant about that guy. Something more significant than he's initially letting off. Oh. Uh-oh. What? Oh god, it's a disaster! Okay. It's like, just jump forward with it. There we go. So yeah, there's a red coin right here, but what if we... Yeah... I thought I had already tried that. I feel like it might be something where one of the puff things brings you somewhere weird, you know? But my only issue with that idea is that would then require you to be on this episode to find it. And they haven't been like that so far. But I think it's worth examining the puffs. Are you serious? I got robbed. Oh boy. Pretty soon here though, we just gotta move over to a level to do some blue coin hunting. It's crazy how long this has taken me to find. But like... ooh, it's gonna be sweet. And then from now on, for the rest of my life, I'll know where this shine is, you know? And so I'll never get to have this blind experience again. this is the one time that I get to have to find this thing. Yeah, that's what we were kind of talking about earlier. Like, what... Whoa, why is this blowing already? Like, what are the games, right? What are the games that are the number one, I wish I could play it blind again games? For me, one of the snap decisions, obvious snap pick, is Super Metroid. Oh, to play Super Metroid for the first time again. Is this enough? Not quite. Last of Us? Yeah. Yeah, Last of Us was a really good first playthrough, for sure. Like, I'm not super into, like, zombie stuff, but I thought that The Last of Us was really good with its story. And I thought the gameplay was really good as well, with, like, the way that, like, you wanted to scavenge through a place while other people were scavenging through it, you know? And, like, you had to scavenge while other people were scavenging. And you didn't want to get into a fight with them, because, like, getting into a fight with them might leave you with less than what you started, you know? So it always had that intensity of, like, is it worth it to try to search through this place for equipment? Or, because there's dudes here, should I just leave it? You know what I mean? And that was, like, that was super interesting for me. And then, like, the stealth aspect of, like, the way that you dealt with the different, bad guys was really cool. One thing I noticed about the game, though, and this might only just be... Wait, there's a puffball you can grab from the golden mushroom? What if one of these puffballs looks a little different and we have to shoot it? But yeah, I really loved The Last of Us. I thought the story was very good too. You know, the idea that, like, just the setup is just so good. The idea that this disease is hopeless. Like, they set it up to the point where it's like, you know, once someone's infected, they're just executed without question, you know, because there's just no hope. No one survives it, right? But then you've got one person who is infected, but isn't dying, you know? Was that a coincidence? And that right away, that like that's that kind of like spark that sets up intrigue that a game needs, you know? I thought these puffballs only moved around from the wind. Am I onto something here? If you shoot them a bunch, they seem to just go away. So my mind is immediately returning to the... Look how much this one can take, though. Wait, why? Why can this one take so much punishment? And then there it goes. Oh, it just disappeared. I swear, the other ones that I was shooting dissipated. Which immediately makes me think, go over to the clouds and shoot the puffballs that are on the clouds, you know? But like, look at this thing. Oh. Look at this one. You shoot it and it like actually it actually influences it. Right? Maybe not. Maybe it was just naturally going that way. Well, in any case... I can't shoot water while I'm sitting on one of these. So that just dropped us. Uh-huh. Oh, geez. Uh-huh. Now. Is this the one I was blasting the shit out of before? I think so. Maybe it can only hold Mario on it for so long, though. And it stops right here for a little bit. Yeah. Okay, what's the secret here? Alright, here we go. It's taking us to the promised land. Oh, no! Oh, it just drops you. Okay. New idea. We go over to the clouds and we shoot puffballs from the clouds. I know I've said this a million times, but I hesitate to think that the answer is going to be something where it requires you to be on a certain episode, which this solution does. But look at these puffballs. They're very significant. What if we talk to people during the festival here? Jump off on a cloud and spend the day, he says. That swing won't move even if you push it, it's just too big. I mean, that is a really big swing. The swing might really just be there to get onto the cloud, which gets you onto a thing. But who knows? Who knows what the other intentions of the swing are? It's a really big swing. Okay, so I think it's the puffball that appears over here, not that one. Yeah, it's this one that takes us over to the clouds. So here we go. What if we're on the cloud and we start blasting? I think I already did this. But like, some clouds gotta have something significant to the way it looks, right? Or the way it behaves when you shoot it. Some puffball, when I shoot it, it's gonna start making noise. Like the noise things make in this game. When you're properly interacting with them. I keep just embiggening the cloud, though. It's very difficult to stay on the clouds. Ah! But yeah, other blind playthroughs, I think Dark Souls would be a really good one. A game that would be nice to be able to play for the first time again. Earthbound, definitely. Earthbound was so good. And yeah, really just any of the 3D Marios. Okay, I have to wonder if that guy had any special meaning behind what he said about the swing being too big. What am I doing? I also just find it generally bizarre that this level doesn't have a turbo nozzle. Why can't I shoot? Oh, I swung the swing big time. I swung the swing until I couldn't anymore. It's a big swing. Oh. It's gotta be the puffballs. They're just, it's too significant of a thing. Minin? Well, hello, and how is it going, my friend? Thank you very much for the continued subscription. Oh. Oh. Home from work? Excellent. I hope work went well. I'm doing very well. Little sweepy, but just trying to figure this business out, you know? Well, that at least put me here. Uh-huh. Yeah, okay. I'm really on this idea here. Which one of these puffballs is significant? It will be significant. What? But yeah, I'm doing all right today. I woke up a little sick, you know, but it passed, and I'm all good. And then, I think it might have been those jalapeno chips that I keep talking about. I keep eating too many of them, like right before bed, and then I wake up a little sick because I got a bunch of spicy shit in my intestines, you know what I mean? So, my bad there. But now we're going. And after how sore my vocal cords were at the end of yesterday's stream, I'm thinking, I'm like trying to talk a little bit more softly today. Oh, geez, I always forget when I don't have hover nozzle. think I've already done this, where I've kind of like taken a closer look at these. But what about this one over here? Yeah, I think I'm about ready to go back to the first level and just do some blue coin business. Because once again, I'm just getting nowhere here. Oh yeah. I couldn't get to sleep last night. Man, it was one of those nights where it's like I was really tired, and then I go to bed, I can't get to sleep. Maybe because I had just eaten a bunch of spicy jalapeno chips. I'm just gonna blame everything on those things for a little while. Yeah, what's funny about it, Minin, is that there's only like 2. There's 2 shines in the game that I couldn't find. And I found one of them. But for some reason, they're just so fucking hard to find. There's just 2 of them. So it's like, I found one, and now there's just 1 left. But I've got so little to go on here. I've tried everything. Look how there's like heat waves and everything. This game looks very good. Just keep waking up every hour or two. Yeah, I at least didn't have that, but I've had that very recently. Okay, it's time. Oh, excuse me. Fuck. It is time to just... Let's take the new information that I've found, bring it to the other levels, try to get ourselves some more blue coins. Because I have figured out some interesting stuff. So what we need is... We need a shine that has Yoshi in it. Maybe this one does. Yep. He wants coconut. So here we are, back to the first level. And it is time to go on a blue coin hunt. You know, I haven't climbed on top of these trees right away at the beginning. Doesn't look like there's anything up here, but, you know. Silly of me not to have checked. All right. Oops. As far as the coconut goes, I want to say like all the fruits are over here. Yes. All right, let's try not to lose this Yoshi immediately. But we've got shit to do with Yoshi. So let's go, dude. We've got our eyes peeled for new mechanics. What are we looking for? Birds and butterflies. Do you think Yoshi can straight up eat birds? I do wonder if he can just eat these things. Yep. Nice. I believe I've already gotten all those things. I believe I've already eaten all the bees. Can Yoshi walk tightropes? I don't think he can. Nope. Alright, so what's the plan? Birds and butterflies. Yoshi needs some fruit, though, apparently. Climbing this thing reminds me of the, like, that windmill tower in, Conker's Bad Fur Day. That has all the, like, the worms on the way up. Man, that's a great thing for a blind playthrough, is Conker's Bad Fur Day. Because of, like, the, I love the tower that you have to climb up to, get to the, like, the barrel guy who keeps, like, telling you, he just, like, keeps telling you that you don't have enough money. But he won't tell you how much you need. Until you go up there, like, several times. And eventually he tells you what you need. Okay. I don't like that you can't do the Super Mario World thing of, the Mario World thing of landing back on Yoshi after you get hit. Alright, so I stammered there because I noticed that there's leaves on the lake that you can probably jettison yourself around with. That's not the right word. You can probably, like, motorboat yourself around with, you know? And if you do that, I bet you can probably, like, eat those spiders with Yoshi or something like that. Oh, camera, please. I want you to not do anything right now. Why is that so hard for me to do with my mouth? I think that's all it is. It was just bananas right there. Okay, so check this out. What if we hop on this? Because Yoshi dissolves in water. But we can do this. And eat them. Eat him. What? Can we juice them? Yeah? And that's probably partly how we're supposed to get the red coins. I just want to see if this guy, like, turns into a blue coin or anything. Nope. But note to self, it does wait until the platform goes away for them to spawn whatever it is that they spawn. Okay, let's see if there's anything else to find on the lake as Yoshi. Alright, I admit, I was expecting to find some more blue coin fodder, like, right away. I was expecting to come in here and get, like, 3 blue coins just hella fast. But hey, maybe I just went the wrong way? Maybe we gotta head over to that village. Alright. So over here we've got the village. Yo! Golden butterflies. What does this do? Just gives you a coin. Okay. There we go. My big golden butterfly suspicion has been laid to rest. All they do is give you a coin. Let the record show that's all golden butterflies are worth. These look like green butterflies. They just aren't super green because of everything. Oh, they're worth a life, though. Okay. Oh, there's got to be some blue butterflies around here, right? Bum bra bum 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 ba da bum. The sentient plushies. What are the sentient plushies? These guys? No. But we can bounce off of them a few times. Oh, it didn't really give us any bonus, though. Ah! Blue butterfly. Got him! That's what we're after right now. Blue butterflies. That's the new meta. That's the new mechanic that I discovered. That's gonna let me come back and probably get a shitload of blue coins. It turns out that blue butterflies means go get Yoshi and eat him for a blue coin. Whoop, uh-oh. Is that the end of this Yoshi? It is. I also discovered that blue bird means shoot it with water and get a red or get a blue coin. However, I haven't seen any blue birds in this level yet. All right. Man, it's driving me nuts how this game does a thing where on the top left of the screen, you can see these little stars coming out. I think it's because of like the Mario Go thing that happens at the start, where the G, O, and exclamation point or whatever it is, they all like fly away with stars. The one on the top left seems like it just sits there, up there on the top left after it flies away. And then the entire time during gameplay, you can see those stars up there. Gosh, why is the dang spin jump so hard to do? Yep. Alright, anything else around here getting our attention? Not that I see. So truly, we are on to this portion. Bluebird! Bluebird! That's a blue coin over there. Yoshi can't walk tight ropes, though, so we gotta get up there this way. Oh, look at that. I haven't unlocked the rocket nozzle in this level yet. I think I did this before, trying to find a blue coin. There it is! Yeah! Do 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 do. Alright, we just need more Yoshi fruit. Bloop! Now, I'm not a huge fan of chewing gum in general. I almost never chew gum, and I haven't in a long time. But, you know, there was a time where I did. And some chewing gums are better than other chewing gums. Despite, you know, no matter how lowly you think of chewing gum in general, some are better than others. What kind of gum did you guys think was the best? I remember always being disappointed by Juicy Fruit. I thought that Juicy Fruit sounded like it should be the best, you know? Because it just has a good sounding name. Hubba Bubba, Bubblicious. Oh! Specifying grape reminds me. You know what I thought was the best? Big League Chew. It came in a bag and it was like little shredded up. It was like shredded up little pieces of gum. There's a blue coin over there just chilling. Yeah, dude. Big League Chew was excellent. I always thought, yeah, Juicy Fruit I was always just disappointed by. I thought that it should be better. Right, I think that was partly the idea of Big League Chew, was they wanted you to think that, like, you were like one of those cool baseball players that chews tobacco. But you're a kid, so it's gum. You know, like a bubble pipe. Okay, surprisingly, I feel like, or candy cigarettes. Oh, dude, do you guys remember? Maybe this is way too deep of a cut, but do you guys remember when there was gum that was in the form and shape of McDonald's French fries? It didn't taste like it. That would be ridiculous and stupid. But it was just like, it was like a little little kid McDonald's French fries, but the French fries were gum. It's like, it's funny because, like, people don't seem to remember necessarily back when everybody acted like McDonald's French fries were the actual best thing in the world, you know? Oh shit, I hadn't done that yet? Oh my god. I don't think that it was... I mean, they were... Yes and no. They weren't tiny. But I was a kid, so it's hard for me to say how big they were because I was a child. But, yeah, it's just funny that, like, McDonald's fries, they were like a phenomenon at one point, you know? Okay, so we found blue bird, we found blue butterfly, I found another blue coin just sitting around. And lastly, we found a guy that I hadn't cleaned off before. So now, I think like the last thing to do here, in order to finalize... Well, first of all, we need to unlock the rocket nozzle by grabbing this. I don't want the rocket nozzle right now, I just had to unlock it. Yeah, sure, we'll get back on Yoshi then. Because what am I doing? Now I want the hover nozzle back. Whoops. Okay. Also, speaking of like candy that posed as like fast food, there were also these little burger gummies that I had once. They were like a what do you call that? Like a fruit snack, like gummy fruit snacks, but like the shape of them. There were like ones that looked like buns and patties and lettuce and stuff. So you would like, yeah, you'd like stack them up into a little burger, and then it was a gummy candy. I had those a few times. I always thought Lifesaver gummies were the best gummy fruit snack. Okay, so now we're just kind of making one more trip through kind of the last part of this level. in order to see if I find any more blue birds. Just taking a quick look for birds. But I think this is the end of it. Just to be sure, though, we already defeated this guy, right? Because this guy's got blue coin written all over him. Ah. Oh, fuck. What up, Nathan? What camera is kinda off? In this game? Or my camera? Is it out of focus? Oh, or are you complaining about the sparklies? Oh yeah, and how it's like I'm slightly transparent. Yeah, let's see if I can fix that. It should be pretty easy. Oh, yeah, that is weird. Okay, yeah, let me try and fix that. I think I just gotta go into here and go like... try to strike a better balance there. Is that better? I hear you. I hear you. I appreciate the feedback. Part of it is the fact that what you're seeing is probably like this game's got a lot of green in it, which is reflecting off of my glasses, perhaps. Like, yeah, green screen is such a difficult thing to maintain when I'm playing on a big TV, you know what I mean? Because my TV is, like, significant, and so it's a significant portion of the light coming onto me is from the TV, meaning the green screen effectiveness changes depending on what is being displayed on the TV screen, which is annoying, to say the least. But the only thing I could really do to fix it would be to just add more light into the room to make it so that the TV is a less significant portion of the light. Okay, let me get back to that guy. I wonder if the rocket nozzle would help me with that. There we go. Nathan, I forget, are you a part of... did you join the tournament, the Mario tournament? I can't remember if I already asked you this. Well, part of it is just the, part of it is just the not necessarily the amount, or the type of light that the TV is showing, the color I mean, but rather just the amount, right? Like if a white screen comes up, suddenly there's much more light on me than if the TV is dark for a second. And like even that kind of affects it. Okay. I'm sure that guy had a blue coin the first time. But yeah, dude, streaming with a webcam. It's got its downsides. Oops. What's the point of embiggening this cloud? Okay. Okay, I have like one more sort of thing I feel like I need to figure out. Which is that one of these spiders gave me a yellow coin when it died. But I wonder if I had just already defeated that one, but I hadn't defeated these other ones. So what if we come over here like this? Then we spray this guy to get him to curl up, and then boom! Whoa! I did not realize that that's what happened. Lasagna from The Sopranos? I do love steak. Steak is, like, overall my favorite food. I eat lasagna a lot, though, but I have like a frozen dinner, you know, throw it in the toaster oven type lasagna. Real lasagna, I find, usually has too much stuff I don't like in it, like onions and that kind of stuff. I'm all about the meat and cheese. So these guys are like only defeatable via Yoshi juice? There we are. Yeah, okay. One time, I have a weird thing with duck. So, like, one time I had duck at a restaurant, and it was the first time I ever had it. And it was, like, the best thing I ever had in my life, I thought. And then, like, 2 years later, or like a year later or two, I had the chance to have it again. And, that time I didn't like it as much. I thought it was too gamey. So I'm not sure what I think of duck now. Alright, I think I've done everything in this level. Yeah, maybe I don't know what gamey means. It was like, I wonder how, yeah, I might just not know what that really means. It was like, I don't know how to describe it. It didn't seem like it had much of a grain to it. You know how, like, steak has, like, a grain to it? And by grain, I don't mean, like, sandy. I mean, like a direction to the strings, right? So you can kind of, like, pull it apart. You know what I mean? Like, if you cook against the grain or you cook with the grain... Or sorry, not cook. If you cut with the grain or against the grain, it's very different. The duck seemed much more like when I was chewing it, it got very like, I really don't know how to describe it. The texture was weird though, that's all I'm saying. is the second time I had it, I felt like the texture was kind of weird. I'm sure I could get used to it, though. But it's just funny that, like, the first time I had it, I just thought it was the best thing ever. Ugh. All right. So we got some good blue coin action there. Now, I think we gotta pop into this level. Find some blue coin action here. Do 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 do. I haven't had Peking duck, but I have had Peking chicken a lot, and I really like it. That's one of my favorite Chinese dishes. Alright, so we need a durian. Give it to me, boy. There we are. Ah! Oh, I saw blue butterflies. We are already on our way right to our first blue coin here. Boom. Give it to me. Oh. And just for fun, these guys will give us a life. Nah. We want the life ones. Yeah. Do. Ah! The last time I did The last time I did push-ups and pull-ups was because, I found out that my girlfriend cannot do a single push-up. She doesn't even know how. Hey, Aries. She doesn't even know how. Or pull-ups. She also can't do a single pull-up. So I had to do push-ups and pull-ups in order to demonstrate, like, what the posture is for it to be considered a push-up, you know? As in, like, you can't have your knees on the ground. You can't do a pull-up? I mean, okay. I have a bit of an advantage on pull-ups in that I only weigh 100 pounds, you know? But that does also mean I have little muscle. But, But yeah, I can definitely do push-ups and pull-ups. Well, the only problem with push-ups for me, though, is that, what was I saying? The only problem with push-ups for me is that my wrists give out if I'm doing them, like, on flat ground, you know? I have to do push-ups, like, holding on to bars or something like that. Because, yeah, otherwise, it hurts my wrists too much. I wonder which I could do more of between push-ups and pull-ups. Probably push-ups. But I mean, yeah, probably push-ups. I think I could bang out, like, probably, like, 30 push-ups, I think. Before I'm like, oh god, my arms hurt, you know? And I can barely do another one. But I could probably bang out only, like, 10 pull-ups. Show you. I feel like, I was just gonna say, I feel like there's gotta be some kind of system. There's gotta be some kind of system in place here. Well, I couldn't do pull-ups on stream because I have nowhere to do them. Push-ups, I would have to, like, bring the chair over that I can grab onto the bars of. You know what I mean? I could figure out push-ups, though. The chest. You gotta get some pecs going. Wait, what am I doing right now? I need to be searching for blue birds and butterflies. So let's run around up here looking at birds. Oh, like bringing them forward over you. And that works the pecs out. I could see that. Yeah, it makes sense. How do you get those big, dumb neck muscles that look like you don't have a neck anymore? But rather you just have a big, like, lump on the top of your shoulders that your head is coming out of? That's always the thing that that I feel like makes you start to look like a freak. As far, like, I'm sorry, but as far as bodybuilding goes, I'm not against bodybuilding, you know, and I think that, you know, if you do it, if you do bodybuilding, cool, and it's very interesting, like, knowing a lot about how your body works and all that, and how you build up muscles and all that. All of that is great, but when you work up those giant neck muscles, you start to look like a freak. That's the line for me. think this guy was worth a blue coin the first time. Do RDLs. It builds triceps and pecs. The only thing I know of building triceps is like lifts, right? Where you just like lift your whole body up with your arms. But I haven't heard about any of that stuff since I was in like grade school, and we had like a weightlifting portion of the class, you know. Yeah, that's why I demonstrated visually. Yep. Well, we found... So, I found the one set of blue butterflies. So we got a blue coin out of that. I'm still looking to, like, make sure that I've found all of them, as well as all of the blue birds. But, I feel like I'm so distracted that, or just, like, I'm just generally, like, bad at navigating this level that I can't really be certain that I've searched everywhere, you know? I feel like by the end, this game is definitely gonna have that Mario Odyssey feeling of, like, hey, doing all the story shines was great, and then maybe all of the extra stuff took just a tad too long. But then on a second playthrough, though, it'll be great. Okay. Over there was a blue coin thing before. I don't see anything else. Yeah, this is just how you get the regular shine here. Oh, wait a second, though. Wait a second, though. I didn't see this before. Bloop. Hey, Doofy. No! I knew I should have done the spinny jump. Oh, says Google. How are you today, Doofy? It's good to see you. What are we looking at here? I mean, I feel like I've done a pretty good job searching around here for birds and all that. I wonder if the blue bird spawns are different per episode. They probably are, because I feel like I am not finding blue coins at the rate that I was expecting to. But we will find out here. Dick Dastardly and the Pigeons Uncatchable. Isn't Dick Dastardly already a name? Or already like a thing? Oh, remember when we were playing Jackbox and it said to name which of these are metal subgenres? And one of them was zombiecore, and I took great offense to that being called a death metal subgenre. So I looked it up. Apparently there was a band called... What was it called? I can't remember the name of the band, but the point of it is that there is one band in the world who, whose music was described as some kind of like mix between this genre and this genre, and they called it zombiecore. But it was like one band. So one person called this one band this one time. You know? That doesn't make it a subgenre. So I still take great offense to it. I can't remember the name of it. Of the band. Forgetting Scary. As the name of it, look, if you search up zombiecore on Wikipedia, it just redirects you to the band. But anyway. I was happy to see the inclusion of blackened death metal, because that's a genre that I particularly enjoy. Because my two favorites are black metal and death metal, you know? So blackened death metal is like, oh boy, it's so good. Send more paramedics. That's it. I don't think that's a film. That's a... It's a band, right? Or is that the name of a movie? I swear it's a band. Or well, at least that's what I got out of it yesterday. Okay, okay. Well, I got a couple more blue coins here. I'm wondering if and when these blue coins are just gonna pop off, you know? Or if it's gonna be a really slow and steady grind all the way to the end. But here's one thing that I think I need to figure out is, like, are the blue bird spawns different per level? I think we need to figure out. Or per episode, I mean to say. I kind of doubt it, at least for this stuff. I feel like the only place where they will be per level would be like, hey, Chess. I feel like they would be per level. See, these are like the same butterflies. Yeah. So it's not gonna be that way. I really don't want it to be, for the record. But, like, I wonder how much stuff is, like, this guy isn't down here yet. So I wonder if there are blue coins that you can get for doing certain things per episode. There are definitely ones that you'll see around the world that you aren't able to interact with unless you're on a certain episode. Like, there's all the ones at the beginning of Pinna Park, and in order to get them, you need to have, you need to be on the level, the version of the level that has the bullet bills coming at you, you know? Or, I guess they're technically bullseye bills. But, like, what if those guys all dropped blue coins or something? Or some of them did, you know? Doot, 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 doot. Yeah, I don't think we'll get anywhere like this. Oh. Okay. So I've done my best so far. And now to take our new suspicions to the beach. I gotta run to the bathroom real quick. Alright. So, I did not go to the version of this level that has Yoshi in it. Meaning, if we find any butterflies, we need to just note their location mentally. And come back in the Yoshi level. But, what we are looking for specifically right now are blue birds. Well, there's one place I know to look right away. Go away. There's one. There's at least two up there. I knew it. Oh, wait, oh, Mario, please. Alright, here we go. Wait, you can't, what? We need to get Mario into a spot where he can actually shoot these guys. What? Ah. I guess we just have to chase them around and shoot them like kids. Look how far these things are moving. Yeah! There's one. Alright, now I saw one more. Where did it go? There it is. How is that not enough yet? He'll be back. Oh, I see him. There it is. Oh, come on. Yeah. All right, we're getting somewhere with the blues. So I knew I had seen bluebirds up here. Let's take a quick look around and see if we find any more. Okay, so I guess first thing to do would be to just kind of come over this way. Except I feel like if there were any over here, I would have already seen them. But you know, we gotta be thorough. I honestly feel like some of Mario's like voice samples in this game are lower fidelity than others. Like they might even be like from Mario 64 or something. There we go. There we go. Oh, that's kind of what I'm after right now. Are the blue coins. I would describe it as anything but dreadful, though, at this point. I'm having a wonderful time with this game. Because, like, you know, yeah, the distribution of blue coins is very slow, you know? Like, we're pretty slow. But this is just a fun game to play. It's just fun to run around in this world. You know, it's a nice place to be. Good music, good feeling controller, you know, it's just a good time. Right now, the latest like breakthrough that I've had is I've discovered finally that blue birds produce blue coins when shot with water. And so, I've been going back to all the levels, hitting those. Which is funny, because I actually found that the golden birds producing shines, I found that first, you know? And I was like, oh yeah, okay, golden birds are special. And that's all I thought. I didn't think about the idea that blue ones might be also. And then basically what happened was I saw a blue bird get like stuck in some geometry flying, and I was like, oh, that's funny. This bird is stuck here. And the bird is stuck. I'm gonna shoot it with water to try to free it. And then a blue coin popped out of it. You had to play Luigi's Mansion all the way without saving. But Sunshine had in-game save. What do you mean, it has an in-game save? Because this game still requires a memory card to save your game. You know, as long as you're on GameCube. And I'm pretty sure it would be that way on the Wii as well. I'm not sure. I don't think the Wii did any kind of like virtual memory card kind of thing. It just had memory card slots on it. But yeah, I like games where like the world that you're in is memorable and interesting. Okay, I already got that guy's blue coin. I think I'm about done looking through for blue birds here. But yeah, there was a long time where I didn't have a memory card. And I remember playing Final Fantasy VII. Not all the way through, but I would start a new game. Yeah, that sounds crazy. What you're saying. It sounds nuts! Because, yeah, I mean, there's no way to save to a disc. Or to a GameCube disc, you know. So you had to... It's got to be a memory card. The system doesn't have internal memory. All right. I think I've done what I did there. So now we move on to the next thing. Do 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 do. Too many Kalakashi. My estimate was like... Well, let's run a new estimate. So far... Oh no! We're not supposed to know. No spoilers. I'm doing So here's what I think of blue coins, cuz here's my answer to the question is we have gotten 10 plus 20 plus 27 plus 25 plus 30 plus 21 plus 15 plus 19 plus 24. I have 191 right now. So that means 19 of my shines... Well, no, I'm holding 11. So 18 of my shines right now. Let's pretend we have 113 shines because I've turned in my current ones. You know what I mean? Okay, so, So... 33 shines are in Delfino Plaza right now. Or 34, we'll say. But 19 of those are blue coins. So we'll say 34 minus 19. We currently have 15 shines that are from blue coins. Yeah? Okay. No, we currently have 15 shines in Delfino Plaza that are not blue coins. So, that's 15 plus the 2 from Delfino Airstrip. Plus, every level has 11 shines. Because there's 8 plus 2 secret plus 100 coin. And there are 7 levels. So 77 shines from levels. There seem to be, my guess is about 79 shines that we have, or that are available to us without blue coins. I'm gonna guess then, my guess is that there's one more I haven't found and it's 80. Alright? That's just a guess. So my estimate is that if there are 80 shines, that means then that there must be... Wait, this doesn't make any sense. I fucked something up. 77 stars. 77 stars are from levels. Plus 15 in the plaza, plus another 2. Okay, there's 94 shines that are not from blue coins, right? Meaning, we can guess... Maybe there's 95 then. There might be 95. So, my guess is that there's going to be 95. Which means that there would be 25 shines that are from blue coins. Which would be 250 blue coins. If we take 10 off from Corona Mountain, that would then mean that we can expect there to be about 34 per level. Which is way more than I have found. I don't know which one I'm missing because I don't have it. It's a secret shine. No hints, no spoilers. We've gone this far without a single hint about anything in this game. And I am so proud of everyone for not giving me any hints whatsoever. I'm expecting 120 shines, yes. So that would mean that there's like an average of 34 blue coins per level, but I haven't found like nearly that many. You know what I mean? we're on, hey, Gingers, have lives. So yeah, like 24, 19, 15, you know, like we're missing a lot in these levels. So I'm not really sure what to think about that. Because it seems like I'm missing so many. But let's go to the next level. The next level is Pinna Park. Let's see what I've found down here. Yeah. I don't want to get any outside information about anything in this game. Because I only get to play through it for the first time once, you know? This is the one time that I get to play through this game and not know where everything is, you know what I mean? And that's exciting. So yep, I'm just on a general blue coin hunt right now because I have not been able to find the secret shine in Pianta Village, but we will be back. I will be back on that soon, you know, just once I finish giving each of these levels a once-over for blue coins, now that I know that blue birds is a mechanic. Oh, and blue butterflies. We don't want roller coaster balloons. Let's do this one. Alright, so keep an eye out for blue butterflies, because we need to get those with Yoshi. And then, blue birds is, like, the main thing that I'm looking for. There's one. Blue butterfly. But wait, can't you not get back out here with Yoshi? Maybe that's not a blue coin, because I'm pretty sure once I go in here, we can't get Yoshi anymore. Yeah, thanks for the good luck. I haven't given up yet. My guess is that there's still gonna be another mechanic somewhere. Hey, Greybeard. There's gonna be another mechanic somewhere that I haven't figured out yet, you know? Like, what if it's something like you gotta water the blue flowers or something, you know? I think I might need to be paying more attention to the color blue in general. 100 coins? Nah, those were pretty easy in almost every level. Whoops. Okay. Yeah, see, once you come into the park, you can't get back out. So I guess the blue butterfly that I saw is not gonna be one. Because we don't have a way to interact with it. I really enjoyed the 100 coins, though, because it was a lot different from Mario 64. The coins, for the most part, felt a little more scarce than they were in Mario 64. You know how in Mario 64, there's like Dire Docks, where there's like barely 100 coins in that level? Oh, Bluebird. It did kind of feel like every level was kind of like that in this one, which I generally enjoyed. But like with draw distance being better and that kind of stuff, it wasn't quite as difficult to find those 100 coins. Silent Hill? I played Silent Hill 2, and I loved it. And I played PT, and I loved it. But that's it. That's my entire experience with Silent Hill. 2 was amazing, though. And PT was amazing. Both those games kind of blew my mind. Alright, so we've already found our first bird-related blue coin here. You liked 3 more than 2. Nice. I'll have to play it at some point. As far as PS2 goes, I'm going to be starting Final Fantasy X in the next few days. I've never played that before. But I've played Final Fantasies 1 through 9. So, now it's time to play 10. Speaking of Final Fantasy X, Crab is here. Hello! Just start talking about Final Fantasy and your stream will be blessed with Crab. Oh, blue butterfly right there. Let's go. It's Yoshi time. Alright, he wants bananas. New inbox sealed. Nice. I had the option to get a sealed one. But then I was like, I'm just gonna open it and play it, so I shouldn't get a sealed one. I should leave the sealed one sealed. Where the hell are the bananas? But yeah, I was a big fan of all those Final Fantasies 1 through 9. Oh, another bluebird! How did I miss this a second ago? Where did he go? There he is. Get back over here. There he is. Mario. There we go. Boom! Nice, nice. Another one down. I don't know, man. The way that I found the first bluebird was it was just like stuck trying to fly into a tree. So it was just like in its flying animation, just stuck on a tree trunk. And I thought to myself, I'm gonna help him out. And tried to blast him with some water to like unstick him, you know? Lo and behold, a fucking blue coin popped out of him. And that's video games, you know? That's the kind of moment that is what blind playthroughs are all about. You just doing something stupid for the fun of it, and oh my god, we just cracked the case wide open. There's the bananas, by the way. Donkey Schlong left a few for us behind. Oh. No, not spin. I want a side jump. But, like... Oh my god, Mario. Alright. Alright, we'll go this way. Whoa. What's your deal? What do you mean, what's with this egg? A dinosaur just popped out of it. Okay, okay, here we go. Wait a second, I wonder if you can just eat the bluebirds. That might be a lot faster and easier. Okay, anyway, where was that, butterfly? Down here. Bloop. Yeah, dude. There's another one. We're kicking ass. I gotta say, I like the idea that they add drums to the soundtrack when you're on Yoshi. Because, like, that's what they did in Mario World, and it sounded great. In this game, though, the bonga drumming addition is very lazy and not done very well, I don't think. And I think part of it is the fact that these songs are just a little bit too nice and slow. So, like, the idea of an upbeat drumming pattern under them doesn't really work as well. Did you guys ever play that game Donkey Konga? My girlfriend has it and the Konga controllers. I feel like I should stream that game at some point. Okay, let's see if there are blue coins that we can get. Like, can we get on this thing? Oh, okay. Yo, I should try going to sleep to this soundtrack. You know what I've been, You know what I've been going to sleep to lately are, all of Darbian's Mario Land 2 PBs. Played Minesweeper. Shit, what the hell did I ask a second ago? Now I gotta think back to that. I was asking... Hey, it's not my fault dinosaurs apparently just dissolve in water. I asked a question like 1 second ago. And then Dorky answered it, and in true Twitch streamer fashion, I do not remember what I asked. Was Darb's stream where I got the idea about chewing gum? No, actually. What got me thinking about chewing gum was the phrase juicy fruit. Because I was eating some juicy fruit with Yoshi, and then I thought about juicy fruit, And the fact that Juicy Fruit is like... I thought that the name was so much better than the gum. So that was about that. If I'm thinking Minesweeper will help me remember, it won't, because it's completely unrelated. Interesting. Oh, Donkey Konga! Yes, have you guys played Donkey Konga? It's a rhythm game where the controller is a set of 2 bongos. And so you gotta play the bongos. It was for GameCube. There's even 2 of them. I love rhythm games. The only problem for me with the idea of playing that game is that the bongo controllers seem really imprecise as far as your timing goes. Because they're like, you know, it's like a big button that has a lot of action, you know? And you don't just press the button, you like press a bongo. That's what I was saying, Chirik. The name Juicy Fruit is genius, but it's not all that good. It's kinda good, but it's not that good for very long, and then it's also out of flavor right away as well. Kawakashi, though, he was all about Juicy Fruit. My favorite gum was Big League Chew, particularly the grape stuff. I really like grape flavored things in general, though. Like grape soda is probably my favorite soda. I like grape juice. Just straight up grape juice is delicious. What up, D-Bone Capone? So Noki Bay is next? No, the beach is next. You're all about spearmint? I don't know about minty gums all that much. I mean, you know, it's alright. Like winter fresh, you know, it's alright. Okay. Oh, right. Looking for... blue birds. Hey, Riley. Looking for blue birds here. I don't really see many birds at all out here, though. We got that one. Yeah, you know, I was never too worried about that, I suppose. Maybe I had bad breath all the time. I don't think so, though. I had a girlfriend all throughout high school who I'm pretty sure probably would have told me if my breath was bad. I was just, hey, Captain Vado. I was always just drinking Mountain Dew all the time, though. So I just had Mountain Dew mouth. I am doing quite well. I am loving my first playthrough of this game. I hope you are also doing well. I wonder if there is like a daytime version of this outside that might have some more birds. Because otherwise, I'm really not finding what I'm looking for here. Eh? So I already got a blue coin out of one of these torches. But I guess I gotta kind of... Yeah, it must have been this one. Yep, I used to drink a lot of Mountain Dew. Ah, yeah, dude, Vice City was great. It is archived on YouTube, but I know that the non-live experience leaves something to be desired. Also, the YouTube version of it has several chunks cut out of it, where the rights holders to the music that was playing on the in-game radio decided to block the video from view. So I had to have YouTube just cut it out. Yeah, GTA San Andreas has a lot of stuff to do in it, but the thing is with that game, I'm just not even interested in it, you know? Like, this game I want 100% because it's really fun, and it's still really fun. San Andreas, I am not interested in 100%ing. Like, the game's pretty fun, but I'm done with it. I'm ready for it to be over. Regular coin from that. Regular coin from that. Okie dokie. I don't think I'm necessarily gonna find anything I haven't seen before. Yeah, this level we're gonna have to come back to a different time to look for blue coins. From that generation, I would say Vice City is my favorite. It has the best setting, and I really like the story, like the plot, you know? The way that it's like, Tommy just got out of, you know, he just got out of prison doing time for the Mafia, so they send him to Vice City elsewhere, right? Then you go down to, oh, this is a weird one. Then you go down to Vice City, right? And you start doing your little jobs, which makes sense, you know? And then you start gaining power, you start buying property. You know, suddenly you have like a whole operation going and you're like, "Hey, these people, they're going to want some of this, you know?" And you see you really understand what's happening. While San Andreas for me has been way more of like, it started out about being some boys in the hood, you know, and then that kind of ended, And then just a bunch of fucking nothing happened for a really long time. And I just got really bored of it, you know? Now at least we're back in the hood. I think it's gonna end soon because we're back retaking our home, you know, so that should be good. But like, it just did way too much nothing for way too long. Would the stories games count in that generation? I would say sure. In which case, maybe Liberty City Stories would be my favorite, but probably not. I really liked Vice City. But yeah, I did really like Liberty City Stories. I never played Vice City Stories, though. Okay. And yeah, this is kind of a weird level, isn't it? Yeah. These are blue. This doesn't seem to be doing anything to it, though. Okay. I'm just trying to pay extra special attention to blue things in this game now, you know what I mean? Oh, right. This level is going to have a bunch of extra blue coins like in these areas. Okay. Yep, same here, Vado. The setting of Vice City was so good. I'm hoping that sometime in my lifetime we can just have the 80s again. Everyone loves the 80s. Can we just have them back? What? What did I press? Oh, jeez. Whoop. Hey. Yep. Oh. Yup. Okay. Oh, I was born in 1990. So I just missed them. And also, you didn't really grow up in the 80s unless you were born in like 1980 or 70. You know what I mean? Like, I say that I was a 90s kid, you know, because I was born in 1990. So when I was 9 years old, it was 1999, you know. But my brother, born in 1987, was more of a 90s kid than me, you know. Because when the 90s started, he was already 4, ready to start experiencing the culture, you know. How do I get over here? Oh my god, that worked? Mario. Uh-oh, Mario's freaking out. I do turn, yes, I turned 30 this year. Yeah, I mean, I was a late 90s, early 2000s kid. Which means, like, and I mean, we definitely had, like, 90s kind of stuff when I was younger. As in, what I mean by that is, like, when I was a kid, the N64 might have been out for a little while, but I didn't know about it for a while. You know what I mean? Like, even though the Super Nintendo was already out by the time I was playing video games, I think, we had an NES when I was a kid, right? So I started on the NES, because that's what we had. And then I never had a N64. I never had a Super Nintendo or an N64. I never had a Super Nintendo. We went straight to the PlayStation 1. Uh-oh. He's freaking out again. You must have a limited grip time in this game. But yeah, so we went straight from the NES to the PS1. And then I think we got a PS2 like the year after PS2 came out. But that was around when my brother was like getting a job and stuff. So he eventually bought a GameCube. Oh my god. And then the GameCube went down in price a bunch. After the GameCube had like some significant price cuts, I eventually bought a GameCube with my allowance money. I saved up for one. Oops. Because, like, my brother and I had some sibling quarrels, you know, when we were younger, and so, he didn't really want me to play his GameCube, you know? I did a little bit, right? I played his GameCube a bit, but for the most part, it was his system, and he didn't want me to be playing it. No, I didn't delete his saves. Okay, so in order to be able to grip longer, we need to pull up right here and then re-grip. I did accidentally delete his Final Fantasy Tactics save one time, though. So he was pretty upset about that. But, you know, then he just started over Final Fantasy Tactics and played it again. Blue coin! But he played a lot of Final Fantasy Tactics. Anyway, though, what was I getting at? So then it was after the GameCube. Hey, Fiddle. After the GameCube. Oh, dude, nice Nox emote. What was I saying? After the GameCube, that's when I started to be able to kind of buy my system. Because I had a job, right? So with my job, I could buy a Wii. I bought a PS3. And all that good stuff. Your brother always deleted your saves? Oh, man. That's... oh, boy. Yeah, I deleted my brother's Tactics save, like, one time. But then after that, I had my own memory card, you know? Eventually, I had my own PS1 memory card. I had my own... I always had to have my own GameCube memory card because, again, my brother didn't want me to play his GameCube, right? So I didn't have a memory card, and he wasn't going to let me use his, I don't think. But then But I eventually got a GameCube memory, or I got a memory card when I got my GameCube. You know, I was born earlier than you. It's just what happens. But, okay, so actually, before the GameCube, I think the first, like, technically the first system I ever bought for myself, if you, I believe, was the Game Boy Advance SP. I didn't have a regular Game Boy Advance. I waited until the SP came out to get a Game Boy Advance, because basically, that was when I was able to buy one, right? Was when the SP was coming out. And, yeah, so I got a Game Boy Advance SP with Golden Sun. And, oh, boy. Well, the thing was, my brother got a Game Boy Advance SP with Golden Sun. And I was so jealous of it, because it had the backlit screen. It was so cool. It had the it had the backlit screen. And I had to have one myself. The Game Boy Advance SP was such an amazing system. Just the way that, like, it had the backlit screen and it had the built-in rechargeable battery. And both of those things were like mind-blowingly game-changing, you know? I mean, you could say, the Game Gear had a backlit screen. Did it? Wait a second. The Game Gear did, right? The Game Gear had a backlit screen that was also color, right? But the problem with the Game Gear was that it was a Sega system and all the games for it sucked. And it also ate batteries like nothing. This was a Game Boy, dude! Your PS3 was stolen in a robbery? Oh my god. That sucks. I would... Boy, oh boy. Would I be... just... I would... let's put it this way. I would never be the same person again if someone stole my shit. My game collection. I'm very proud of my game collection, and it's got... there's a lot of money in it, so... I would, like I said, I would never be the same person again if any of it was just taken from me. Okay, time to find a rocket nozzle. And also, time to rest my vocal cords just a little bit. I've been talking a lot these last few days. More than usual for some reason. Open your front door, seen your back door open. No food, they took your consoles, left the games in the controller. See you later, Riley. Thanks for watching. That's good. It's too bad that you don't have a PS3, though. I mean, PS3 had such bangers on it. What if you want to play Demon's Souls again? Sorry. You're saying that you're okay with it, and now I'm trying to make you feel bad. But still, what if you want to play Demon's Souls? I know I could go for a game of Demon's Souls right now. Sorry, Demon's Souls. There we go. It is funny, though, how very similar to, like, what's happened with the Wii U to the Switch. A lot of the big PS3 games you can just play on PS4 now. Like God of War 3 and The Last of Us. You rebought your PS3 because you still play Rainbow Six Vegas. Ah, Ninja Gaiden. One thing that's funny about my game collection is that I would bet that if somebody tried to steal stuff from me, I mean, yeah, they would get the obvious stuff. Like the systems, you know? But I have a couple random-ass, like, PS2 games. If they were to leave the games, I've got PS2 games that are worth more than consoles. Like, Kuon? Kuon's worth, like, 350 bucks. Same with the... Oh, there's the rocket nozzle. Same with Rule of Rose. That's like a $300+ game. There's another blue coin right in there. Now I need the hover. Oh, nope. Oh my god, we got 2 blue coins right there. Yo. Okay, I love that. Okay, okay. I haven't seen any blue birds yet. The blue coin hunt of Noki Bay, I would say, is going pretty well here. Yeah, PS4 just has a lot of remasters on it. Because there's like God of War and Last of Us. But, well, I mean, the PS3, I think a lot of people thought was a remaster console as well. It had like Ico and Shadow of the Colossus remaster, God of War remaster, God of War handheld remaster. Oh, there's more. Apparently, I don't own very many. Oh, Ratchet and Clank collection, Jak and Daxter collection. Silent Hill 2 and 3 remastered. Okay, those are all the ones I own, but there's probably more. Oh, there's that, like, Metal Gear Solid Legacy collection or whatever. Oh, Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3 collection. It would have been a terrible way to die, but instead it was a great way to live. Oh yeah, the Sly collection. So yeah, PS3 had a lot of remasters on it already. And then yeah, PS4 also does, for sure. Whoops. Whoops. Can I go in here? Oh, okay. Yeah? Is that good or bad? Do we just, like, drop out of this now? No. Oh, everything is terrible. I don't necessarily want to go, like, all the way up here like this wants me to go. But I think it's fine. But yeah, I loved the PS3. I thought, like, it's funny. It's funny how much PlayStation has taken over this generation because, So I worked at, I was just the right age with the PS3, you know. I talk about how I grew up with, you know, NES, and then with PS1, and then with GameCube, you know. But you gotta understand, the PS3 is the generation where I first, like, had a job, you know? I had a job, but I still lived at home. And so I didn't have bills to pay. I just had a job, so I had, like, you know, teenager job, but still way more money than I was used to. So the PS3, and the PS3 generation lasted a long time, right? I eventually moved out. You know, I eventually, like, moved out and lived with my roommates and stuff, all while the PS3 was still a thing. And so that was the system that I had a lot of, like, strong opinions about, you know what I mean? Oh yeah, that was also when I was getting into PC gaming. When I got a job and had money, that was also when I bought my first gaming PC and that kind of thing. But the PS3 was the first system that, for those reasons, I was able to, like, really explore. And I was at that age, you know, where I was graduating, I was moving out, and moving in with roommates, you know, who all played video games, and it was gamer house and stuff, and PS3 was the system to have, you know? Cause, like, what the hell? Because, like, and so kind of what I'm getting at is that it was just the right time in my life for me to be, like, extremely opinionated about games. And to get worked up about certain things with video games, you know? And I thought it was absolutely crazy in that generation that anyone wanted to have an Xbox 360. I was like, this system dies all the time. It has no good games on it, no good exclusive games on it. Meanwhile, the PS3 has free online. It's got Demon Souls on it, and God of War, and Heavy Rain, I liked at the time, and fucking Uncharted, and Little Big Planet, and just, like, all these rad exclusive games, you know? Killzone 2 was awesome if you're into first-person shooters. You know, so for all these reasons, you know, PS3 was like a huge system for me. Oh, also, as far as, like, the opinionation and all that, I love, dude, Killzone 2 and 3 were so good. So good. The single player wasn't special, but the multiplayer was super good. I'm not generally a multiplayer guy, but I loved Killzone's multiplayer. And on PC, I was really into, Team Fortress 2. Let's go. Yeah, I never got into the Tom Clancy games, and that might be where we differ. We're like, I'm not interested in, like, the military stuff. I like a little bit of sci-fi or a little bit of silliness or something like that, you know? The other thing that I really liked about Killzone was it had that, it had that one mode. I think the mode was called Warzone, where, like, it was every mode of the game put together. Where it was, like, first it would start off as Team Deathmatch, you know? And it didn't matter how badly one team beat the other on deathmatch. Whoever won the 2 minutes of deathmatch would get 1 point, that team, you know? Then, without anyone respawning, without any loading, nothing. It was just, boom, flags just spawned, and now it's capture the flag. And whoever wins the capture the flag mode, that team gets 1 point, you know? And it went through, like, several modes of the game like that. And I just thought that was a really cool and fun game mode. And then, what was the other thing? There was something else I feel like that was particularly good. Oh, the other thing about Killzone's multiplayer was the, like, the story aspect of, like, what you... Like, the multiplayer, it wasn't, like, part of the plot or anything like that. It just had that, like, environmental storytelling to it. Where, like, if you were playing as the Hellgast, for example, you would just always be hearing, like, propaganda over the radio and stuff. It was, like, very... Like, everything was very, like, patriotic and, like, propaganda heavy is really the way to say it, I think. Yeah! Where, like, you really felt like you were underneath some kind of dictatorship, right? With, like, this guy, like, so vehemently encouraging everyone to be out for the glory, you know what I mean? And I just thought that, like, stuff like that was really neat. Like, it really built the world in the multiplayer, you know? And I thought that was really cool, too. So, yeah, I thought Killzone had really cool, Killzone had really cool multiplayer, I thought. Alright. Couple of blue skis in there. Only one more, and we've got a whole nother shine. Do 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 do. Also, man, the PS3 had so much of a better interface. You know, like, when they made the cross menu bar for the PSP, they nailed it. And so when they used it again for the PS3, it was like, yeah, dude. That is a, Wait, what about what? Any blue coins in the bottle mission? Oh, I don't know. So far in the game, there have not really been that kind of thing very well. Yeah, there hasn't really been that kind of thing in the game yet. Blue coins within those kinds of sub areas. I guess there was actually there was in the Sandbird mission. The Sandbird mission had a bunch of blue coins. So yeah, there probably are. But yeah, the cross menu bar on Sony stuff in that generation was so excellent. Meanwhile, the Xbox was fucking around with that new Xbox experience interface that sucked. And they had avatars! You know, Microsoft loved to make fun of Nintendo at any step that they could, while also furiously attempting to copy them. Thanks, Joswald. The DS is the preferred handheld, yes, but the PSP was a very excellent, had some excellent games on it. And I really like the hardware of the PSP. I kind of wish that, like, it had more support. Same with the Vita. The Vita itself is such a wonderful little piece of hardware. I wish it got more support. Like, it's such a good system to play PS1 games on, for example. Blue coin. Alright, we need rocket nozzle for that, I think. Yeah. The screen on the Vita is super good. The analog sticks feel really good. I do think that the buttons are a little too small and clicky. I prefer the buttons of the original, or of the PSP. But still, it's fine, you know? Why is this so tiny now? Do I gotta make it bigger? What the fuck? What? You can take it? Okay. So what if I put it down? What? Yeah, you know, on airplanes, I always, whenever I have an airplane ride, I always bring my Switch and, like, nowadays my Switch, and, like, 10 games, just thinking, like, I might want to play this, I might want to play this, yada, yada, yada. And then I just go to sleep. Alright, let's check this out here. Whoa, wait a second, what's this now? Ooh. This was probably part of the original Shine. Yeah. Okay, where was that blue coin? I think it's right there. Whoops. Oh yeah, look at the shadow, dummy. Ooh, look at that. Mmm. This place was just full of blue coins. Oh, so that's one of those spots. So I wonder if there's more of those now. Like over there. Yeah. Yes! Oh my gosh. Are you serial? Oh no. Okay, hang on. Oh, jeez. I guess I could have just done this. Okay, there we go, there we go. Now we're up here. And now... Perfect. Why can't I jump into this? It's like Mario won't grab this ledge. Because there's another thing under it, maybe? And it's making it so difficult to get in here. What the fuck? Mario. What about the backflip? Get in there with the backflip. Mario. It's like Oh my god, there we go. It's like I had to have I was supposed to have the hover nozzle. I could have gotten right in there with the hover nozzle. Okay, okay, we got all those. Anything here? Anything there? Okay, we've already looked at those spots. So yes, now I'm very curious about this, though. So now we've got, like, openings in here, right? It's really hard to, like, move the Mario around. We sort of have to, like... Oh, jeez. Hang on, hang on. Hey, Esmo. You know, I've not once opened the NES or Super Nintendo program on the Switch. Okay, hang on. We just need to be real quick like this. We need to be on this plane. There we go, so we can get in here. Here we go. That just lets you out right here. Okay, okay. Right, right. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Especially if it's something like an RPG, you know. Yeah, the best way to play old games that's not original. There we go. That just drops you out here. Okay. I think, like, probably any of those virtual consoles would be the best way. I think the Wii Virtual Console is pretty excellent. Because the Wii Virtual Console has, like... The only problem is that it's, like, slightly blurry. Instead of being, like, super crisp, you know? But there's not very much latency on the Wii Virtual Console. And from what I've played with the NES Classic and the SNES Classic, they also have a little bit of input delay just like built into them. Like and I confirmed this by hooking up a SNES through an OSSC to a computer monitor that's like the lowest lag monitor I could find. And Mario World that way, through an OSSC, felt almost perfect. And the SNES Classic still felt like it had, like, two or three frames of lag, it felt like, you know? I don't know exactly how much it was, but that's what it felt like. What up, Nux? But yeah. But I mean, hey, that's why Minin said, what's the best way other than the original? Because we don't gotta convince anyone that the original is the best way to play it. But yeah, other than the original, it's kinda hard to really recommend Like, it's hard for me to recommend anything, you know? I guess the Wii Virtual Console was pretty good, because it's still analog video, and there's not, you know, there's not that much latency to it. Yep. Alright, so I think I've done very well with blue coins here. And I haven't really seen any more. I am going to try to do the underwater area again. Not the boss battle one, I don't think. Oh! Let's head back in there. Yeah, this one. Yeah, really, if you're... That's a good, How is this game so far? 10 out of 10. It stands shoulder to shoulder with Mario 64, Galaxy, Galaxy 2, and Odyssey. They are all 10 out of 10 games. They're all must-plays. I would be, you know, I'm going to be very surprised if there really is just a Mario Sunshine port to Switch. Because Nintendo doesn't do that. They don't just port their games, really. The only things that they've been porting are Wii U games to the Switch. I guess they ported some some GameCube games to the Wii so that they could change the control, but that was so that they could change the controls, you know? I would be much less surprised to see a Mario Sunshine sequel than a remaster or remake. I think it would just be a little off-brand of Nintendo to just do only a remaster. What would be nice, though, is if they started doing a GameCube Virtual Console. You'd think a Odyssey sequel first. I mean, honestly, they're very similar. I think this game is really similar to Mario Odyssey. In the way that, like, and the reason I say that is, like, the way that this game has shines, which are, like, your big things, and then it's got blue coins, which are, like, your small things, you know what I mean? They announced Sunshine and Galaxy for Switch by the end of this year? What? When did that happen? I haven't heard anything about an official announcement. I've only heard rumors. Gotta check this place out for some blue skis here. Super Luigi Sunshine. But yeah, anyway, the way that this game has, like, blue coins as small objectives and shines as big objectives, it reminds me of the way that Odyssey has the story moons and the multi-moons and stuff, and then it's got the little moons. And so, I could easily see a Mario Sunshine 2 sort of specifically as a follow-up to this game, you know? Or, sorry, Odyssey. But yeah, I could also see an Odyssey 2, and either way I'd be very pleased, because Odyssey was amazing. I feel like I might have already gotten... I might have already gotten, some blue coins down here. Super Wario Sunshine, just make every... Oh yeah, he just blasts diarrhea all over the place. Mm-hmm. I love it. Yeah. Oh, baby! I was starting to lose hope. I think there were blue coins down here that I had already found last time. Ooh, there we go again. Yeah, right, I like Animal Crossing. Like, I have a funny relationship with Animal Crossing. Here's my deal, alright? I really like it. The game in general. I would even say I kinda love the game, you know? Like, I love the mood and the setting. I love the idea of the game and, like, the way that the characters are. And I love how just funny and nice everything is, and all the writing and stuff is so excellent. But I do not want to take care of an island myself. I do not want to have the power and the responsibility to build, you know, to terraform an island to how I want it, to come up with creative decorations to put around. Nah, none of that is what I care about doing myself, and I'm glad that other people have really cool ideas, and they are doing it, because I don't want to. What I like is seeing people's creations. I like seeing other people's stories about the game and hearing other people talk about it. I like seeing other people get excited about what villagers are in their town and that kind of stuff. I don't want to play the game, but I love it. You know what I mean? I do play it a little bit on Nicole's system, though, because that way I get to just go around and... I get to just dope around and, like, you know, do whatever, try to get the Nook miles and stuff, and try to make my house cooler. But all of the island shit, that's all Nicole's responsibility. Alright, I've probably found all the blue coins down here. But we're just kind of going top to bottom here, you know? Oh yeah, I know what you mean. You know, I've had to kind of quit doing that. Like, okay, so it depends. If it's a game like Souls, then my character creation is to just be like, all right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna pick the hair color that we're gonna pick the hairstyle and color, and then we're moving on. But Well, like I've that's just what I've started to do to get past it, you know. But give me something like Black Desert Online or Code Vein, where now now your character creator is a sexy anime girl. Oh, now we're back to we're gonna be here for a while. First things first, where's that boob slider? Alright, I think we're about done here. Ooh, feet slider. Okay. I think that's basically all of the levels that I've gone back through now for blue coins. But I was very excited about our blue coin progress in Noki Bay there. That felt excellent. And here we go. 2 more shines today. Bloop. There are 6 shines left in the game. Yeah. Usually, you know what? Let me just say, like, in general, just opinion time, soapbox. Having, like, sliders for different facial things, like a fucking eye width slider, and like a nose brim protrusion slider, and all that. Get all that shit out of there. All that shit is boring and worthless, and the only thing you can do with it is make the character ugly. The way that you do a character creator is give me some choices of hairs, give me some choices of eyebrows, eyes, noses, and mouths, and chins, or whatever, and face shape, and that's it. Yeah, I think Black Desert Online had that as well, Minin. Where, like, depending on what section of the menu you were in, it broke the character into different, like, pieces. I know what you mean, Nox. I'd even say I give it to the Plaza. This Plaza theme is so good. I'm gonna hang Mario so that he doesn't... Okay, I'm gonna have Mario hang by his hands. Okay, that's what I meant to say. So that he doesn't go to sleep while I go to the bathroom real quick. I thought he might fall. Alright. Since we learned about the grip mechanic earlier. By the way, just to throw it out there, if any of y'all enjoy my stream, definitely check out Invictus Nox's stream. He also has long hair and a mustache and plays retro games and listens to metal. You may also enjoy Minon's stream. He also has long hair and a mustache and plays retro games, and I think listens to metal. Okay, what am I doing here? This one. I like the softer metals, I think. Like, well, yeah, you know, like melodic death metal, perhaps. Well, I don't like power metal. Power metal is the one kind of metal that I just can't get into. It's all just really boring to me. I'll take glam metal, sure. She's my cherry pie. Tastes so good, make a grown man cry. That song's great. Alright. What are we looking for now? Oh! Whoa, we actually smashed 2 layers at once. Alright, so here we are back on this level. Yeah, black metal and death metal are my 2 favorites. Blackened death metal in that case, then, is also fantastic. Which I don't think I've heard a ton of, but I would say that, like, I guess I haven't heard a lot of it, but, I feel like I would say, that, like, Soul Remnants might be considered black and death metal. They're like death metal, but they have, like, a heavy Scandinavian influence, you know what I mean? So, like, one of their songs on each album is super black metal-y, you know? And by super black metal-y, I mean, like, black folk metal-y, sort of. Like more like the Agalok type, but, like, heavier, like, deathier, you know what I mean? Okay. So here we are on this level again. Why do these 2 have lines of coins on them, but the other ones don't? Perhaps what I need to do is spend more time on each individual episode, because even if it is available during any episode, this shine, it'll just get me to think differently and get me to do more things if I'm on the different shines, maybe. And one thing to keep in mind that I haven't really spoken about very much is that it's gonna come out of something, you know? Because otherwise we would be able to hear it. It's gotta be a shine that's ever present, you know? Because you gotta be able to just collect it while you're even on another episode, right? So it's not out in the open because you'd be able to hear it. And by out in the open, I mean it's not like hidden in a little spot or something like that. Because yeah, you'd hear it jingling. So it's got to come out of something. I feel like one thing I haven't looked at very closely is like the bottoms of these tree leaves. Just trying to think of like what's left in the level that I haven't specifically turned the camera to, you know? Oh, but I have, though, because I was like, what's that over there? Oh, it's just the bottom of the thing. The platform. Remember when I cannonball dunked into the jacuzzi, like, right at the start? I wonder if I just didn't do it well enough. Yeah, those all look clean. I don't know what I'd be expecting to find down there, but you know. Oh. Oh no! I do find these two clouds here to be really suspicious. I don't really get why they're here. But you know, like, why are these clouds here? Just for me to do this? Hey, pizza farts. And I've already done stupid stuff also, like, you know, one thing I thought was, like, what if you stand here at the highest point of the level and, like, look at the sun, you know? But nah, you already look at the sun to get to Noki Bay. Oh my god! Holy shit. Whoa! Oh my god. We've done it. Oh, we've done it. Wow. That is not what I was expecting to happen. That's so great. Whoa. Once again, shout out to everybody in chat who never even gave me the slightest hint. There's an NPC on the ground who tells you about it. She says look at it, but not spray it. Okay, weird. It's only in episode 8? Okay. I mean, that is the only episode where you have the rocket nozzle. So that kind of is why I was spending so much time in that level. I spent a lot of time in level 8 because of rocket nozzle, and I spent a lot of time in episode 5 because Yoshi, you know? Well, we just have 5 shines left. And I mean, I think that they're all blue coins. Look at that. Unless, I mean, like, what if they reprise it? You know what I mean? This is what I need to think now. Now I have to think to myself, hang on. That, the other secret shines in the game, were, double to, like, they were represented in the plaza, you know? Meaning, now I feel like I need to find the right spot in the plaza to look at the sun and spray. But, I mean, looking at the sun, it from the shine spot here is already just how you get to Noki Bay. So, it's... You can't exit this? Really? I did not realize that would be a thing. So, I don't necessarily think that we're gonna get a secret shine based on that. But, I mean, it's worth looking. It's especially worth looking in the airstrip. Just because the airstrip has way too little going on for me, for my tastes, you know what I mean? Like, I'm just, that's all. I'm just a little suspicious that there's gonna be one more secret shine that's gonna be similar to that, you know? Whoa, dude, what a secret. Oh, boy, does it feel good to have figured that out. Holy shit. I don't even know if I can tell you guys, like, the amount of dopamine and endorphins that are rushing through my brain and body right now. Yeah, that's like a GameCube thing in general, Minin, I feel like. GameCube games tend to just have extremely fast loading times. I always think of Luigi's Mansion when I think of that. Luigi's Mansion is a game that just doesn't have any loading screens ever, and it's crazy. The only GameCube game that I can think of that does have noticeable loading is Killer 7. Or maybe, I guess Eternal Darkness kind of does too. But Eternal Darkness usually, like, is at least having a cutscene play during it. Okay, I need to revisit this because I don't remember if there was, like, a red coin button or anything like that. What? Oh, turbo nozzle, right. Oh. Now hang on. What's the deal with these squares? Eh? Eh? Which one of y'all squares has a blue coin in it, eh? 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 I didn't see one. Oh man, dude. That village shine is so cool. Cause like, you know, they give you, I don't know, there's just something about the very top of the village is the spot where you're gonna be like, oh, you know, stare at the sun. Oops. That is interesting though, that there's an NPC that talks to you about it. I should have been talking to all the PCs a long time ago, honestly. But, hey, you know, the thing is, there's like a shine thing there, and it's like, yeah, just, you can look at the sun here because it's so close to it. And then I sprayed just because you spray shit. Okay. I just wanted to see if that level had like a button to press for a timed red coins or something like that to get a second shine out of it. Yeah, I'm sure I talked to a few of them, you know. Okay, so let's take a quick gander again at like what we got going on here. So I have collected, because now if there's any more shines, I don't know about them, you know. So let's see, I have collected 20 plus 10 plus 21 plus 27 plus 25 plus 30 plus 26 plus 19 plus 27. I have collected 205 shine, or blue coins. Meaning, out of the 35 in Delfino Plaza, 20 of those are blue coin shines. And since there are 5 shines left in the game, that would mean that 25 shines would be blue coin shines. If I got all of them. If I got all of them, that is. Which means we have probably 45 blue coins left to find. It might be 35 left if there's one more shine that I haven't found. It could be 25 blue coins left if there are 2 shines I haven't found. So, I think what we got to be doing now is kind of looking around, you know, peeking around for more potential secret shines, while mostly focusing on the idea of finding blue coins. And I think one thing to do about blue coins is start like paying more attention to just everything slightly significant in the game and shoot it, you know, with water. Particularly things that are blue. I think also one thing I should... oh, like this is an open window. But it's just a regular coin. But like... one thing I think I also need to do is I need to go through every episode again. Go through every episode and check it for something special. I think first thing I need to do is go back to the hotel. That's the place that I feel like I got the least stuff in. But as far as a secret shine, if I do think that there is one more secret shine in the game, I think it's in the airstrip. I know, Minin, I really don't understand why you get rewarded for it. Like, shouldn't you get rewarded for the closed windows because you're washing them? But nah, dog, I guess people here just love water. I would like to take this opportunity to point out that I think that shadowy shines should not make a jingly sound. Quit freaking me out like there's a shine around. Wait, why is there a jingly sound right here? There's this shine. But that can't be what I'm hearing all the way down here. The range on this one is about right here. For the volume that I'm hearing. But that one's way up there. Maybe it... I mean, it is louder over there. It is louder as if it is just that one, but like... yeah, I'm thinking that that's what it is, Minin. It's like only your horizontal proximity. Unless one of these lets you in. This one is sort of modeled. This is like video game time where like you try to figure it out based on like stuff like that, you know? Like, oh, you can tell like in a old like Resident Evil game with pre-rendered backgrounds and stuff, you can tell what objects you can interact with because they're not pre-rendered. But like on in 480p or in 240p on a CRT, you would never see the difference. I do have to take a close look around because remember, we were able to get 2 shines out of this guy. Ah! Need my dang hover nozzle back. Uh-huh, uh-huh. There we go. We've got this guy. I think we're all done with his stuff, though. Oh, shit. We already got 2 shines out of him. Alright. What up, dude? Actually, no. I don't remember if you retain your nozzle. But if you do, I want rocket nozzle. Because that's what's not available over there. You do keep it! Oh my god, this is huge. Now we can blast up here. Yo! There's nothing up here. Well, you know I'm gonna try this now. And here's the big shine. See, I was waiting for this big shine here. To be like, eh? I'm sure they are only gonna do it once, you know, but I just feel like it's worth looking. Alright, so now we are here for more blue coins. Because before there was only 1 blue coin in this whole area that I was able to find. Well, I'm also here to stomp on this. So now... Now we gotta find any bluebirds. I don't think Yoshi is an option here. Blow. There's schools of blue fish, but I don't know how to interact with those, you know? But that could be a whole nother source of blue coins. What if we, like, turbo nozzle them? Can't you turbo nozzle while you're underwater? Yeah, I'm just not seeing any other blue coin sources here. It's so hard for me to believe that there's so little to do in this area, you know? But yeah, here we go. This, from what I understand from people, the way people talk about this game, the real Mario Sunshine starts now. Which is where we are all out of, like, secret shines to find. And we are just hunting for blue coins. Oh, right, this guy doesn't even take you back. Okay. Beep 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 boop da beep ba boop ba boop da ba. So what are we at? Hover nozzle? Okay, I think first thing to do is go back to the beach. Not Gelato Beach. The hotel. And let's sort of use this level as a gauge for, like, what we can find, you know? If we just go through each episode. Whoa. Ooh, look at all this. Hello, used twos. Are they still, dirty? Yep. See, like, these guys might give me blue coins, you know? And they would only be here on this version. Oh, see? Dude, this is what we do. We just got to go through all, you know, what would it be? 75, like, main. No, it would be like 68 main episodes. No, it's 56 main episodes. Go through all 56 main episodes and, like, look for stuff like that. That's how we're gonna do it, dude. And that, honestly, that sounds exciting to me. Like, just kind of replay a bunch of the game, looking out for stuff like that. Very important to, like, talk to all the characters and shit now. Maybe I was gonna need those coins when the boss fight started. The hotel has vanished. You fix it now. Alright. Let's just hang on a dang minute here. See what exactly is going on. It's kind of neat that it's like electric goop, you know? Is cleaning this off gonna release the boss? Probably. I don't know if cleaning it off or talking to the guy is gonna release the boss, but probably cleaning it. What's up with you? Okay. Yep, that's all that. Oh, shit, that did initiate the boss fight, just talking to him. Hang on, we gotta wash the rest of this off now. There might be something to it. Alright, here we go. I feel like the best option here is... Oh, geez, we're getting bounced around. Is going to be to do lots of these. Uh-oh. Hang on, we're getting wombo comboed. What was your deal? Under the roof, so I didn't get drenched in slime. Oh, get back here, you. Maybe we should just stay on the beach, you know? And allow them to come over here and just get blasted by all this business. I think it's doing quite well for us. Well, now we can just get these guys. Oh my gosh, they keep moving away from me though. There we go. Yeah, the little ones like spread out so much. At least they don't reassemble. I like how, it's interesting how the goop works, how it's like kind of low res. Because it reminds me of like how shadows are drawn in games, you know? All these ones out here in the water are, well, oh shit. Yeah, I don't like that the small ones seem to move away from you. And kind of quickly at that. Which wouldn't be that big of a deal if I didn't let this whole place get covered. Because if the whole place wasn't covered, then I'd be able to, like, dive slide over at them, you know? Oh, wait! Oh! The little ones run away until you get them totally divided. Then they come after you. I forgot about this part. Okay, that's excellent. Nice. Okay, so I got 2 blue coins redoing that. Pretty good, pretty good. Now just to see if there's anything else going on here. Yep. Why are you two still mad? There we go. Oh, wait. Nope, nope, they're still mad. Jeez. Some people just can't be pleased. Alright, alright. So where did that shine end up? Over here? Cool. baby! So now, I think we return to episode 2 and kind of take a look and see if the special circumstances of this version of the level has any further blue coins to find. Because now we can take a really particular eye. Like, the levels don't seem so big anymore, you know? Because, like, because I'm used to them, you know? So now we can kind of spot the differences if we go one after another. And I'm not so caught up in what I have to do to get the shine. You know, now we're specifically looking at the side objectives. Everything seems to be on the up and up out here, you know? I'm like the inspector, you know? Coming around, just prod and poke some things, you know? See if anything shakes loose anywhere. Are these the two furious people still? Maybe I can help them out this time. They still can't go in. Oh, so this is... It's gonna be because it's full of ghosts, huh? Mm-hmm. Alright, yep. Well? Right, mansion full of ghosts, but for some reason Luigi's not around. I think I already shot all these torches, but we gotta make sure. I think I shot them all when I was going for 100 coins. Okay. I forgot how to defeat ghosts. You might just have to eat them with Luigi, or with Yoshi. What the hell is this supposed to mean? You know, this level does have, this going on. Oh, it's not there on this version of it. Okay. Any graffiti on the walls or anything like that? But yeah, it's funny. It's very Luigi's Mansion-y, but more than anything, this hotel actually reminds me of Earthbound I was talking about. Just because of, like, the music and the fact that the hotel is, like, kind of shitty, you know? And, like, and the ghosts are just kind of something wacky and weird going on. Do 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 do. Well, I think I've probed and poked everything down there, you know, within reason here. So oh, you just jump on top of the ghosts' heads. Well, that's pretty easy. I see that. Okay. Whoops. I think all these just had regular coins pop out of them at some points if you shot them. But hey, we're back in the hotel now, so we kind of gotta check. And what is this? These are like fire doors, but why is there a square in the middle? I don't know. That's not something I've ever seen before. Oh, what about these lights though? They're fine. Okay, where are we at here? Looks like we want this ghost. Okay, okay. So here's a fake blue coin that's a ghost. And we can really blast him and then stomp him, but he still doesn't even drop a blue coin. It's just 100% a fake. I think if there's a way to get a blue coin out of that guy, I don't know what it is. I mean, maybe just like eating him with Yoshi, you know? Okay. Oh, hello. Where did that ghost come from? Okay, almost done with this one. In fact, I think it's about to send us into a floodless zone. And I don't remember these having any opportunity for blue coins. Right? Am I right in thinking that there has never been a blue coin in one of these? I think so. So there's no point in us going in. Okay, okay, so that episode was a bust. So now, it's the mysterious hotel. I think this was one of the hardest shines for me that were just the basic ones, you know? I remember this one being really tough to figure out. But now we know it. You know, I didn't spray down the beach on the last one. What up, dong diggity? Guess what? I found the secret shine in the village. So we got the beach secret shine. We got the village secret shine. Now I think it's just a blue coin hunt. So we're just, you know, my plan right now is just to basically replay every episode in the game, kind of taking a little bit more time to look at all this side stuff, talk to the NPCs, you know, take a... What did she say? I'm so happy I came? Oh. But you know, just taking a quick look at all the side stuff, all the things that change between episodes, and, you know, see if we can't spot the rest of the Mario secrets. That's right. It would be great if I knew how many blue coins there were per level. I wonder if that information is in the game anywhere, you know? I looked through the manual and it was not in the manual didn't say anything about it. About how many there were, or how many in every level. Oh? What's this? I mean, it's kind of dumb, but, like, we don't have to put these torches out in every episode, do we? No. Because it's doing the same thing as before. That's not something that's changing per episode. Alright, alright. Ooh, so here's a level that has Yoshi available. This is gonna be Blue Coin City if I know where to look, you know? I think it already was Blue Coin City. He's got no pineapple, and that's what Yoshi wants. Oh, no. And then this guy, mentions the water damage. Oh, she does make mention that we are in the ladies' room. For some reason, I thought that wasn't happening before. Must have been, though. Okay. So, yeah. Pop in here. Wait a second. We gotta check these toilets and sinks, I feel like, you know? Give each toilet a blast. I think I've already done this, and the reason I did it was because the toilets looked dirty. Okay, yep. All good. Alright, yep. They're all looking good. Okay, so, now, next section of the level. Here we go. Now we're in here, which can send us up here. Oh? That's not where we came up. We came up right here. But then there's this. Oh, they're the same room though. Okay, okay, yep. Now that puts us in here. Blast all the things. Ghost came out of the closet, he says. Oh. Hang on. I really want to kick these ghosts' asses, but they're like... There we go. Alright, now just real quick. Bloop. Just do one of those, you know? Uh-oh. I want to only spray this one now. There we go. So those let us go up there. That's cool, that's cool. Anything else in here, though? What about all this? Or that? Or that? What about what you have to say, huh? There we go. Just in time. I like that all of the hotel residents are pretty concerned about Mario just showing up in their room through random cracks in the walls and floors. Hey, Ed's knife. Okay, so if I remember right, the watermelon is actually down here. Or, sorry, the pineapple. What's up here, though? But in here, there was a blue coin. Whoa! That one actually got me. Alright, just shooting everything. Nice Lobos emote. Wait, is that a Lobos emote or is that in my... Oh, that's in my FFZ. It is a picture of Lobos, though. Alright, so we'll pop down here then. Here's where we find our pineapples. Beautiful. Excuse me. And now we get to the Yoshi action of the level. There's a ghost. Just gotta bust these ghosts while we're looking around. But we can be very thorough here with Yoshi. Eh? Oh, we can hear a star up there. Alright, so here we go. Now we can start checking every one of these things. Down here. Oh, I think that's the correct way to go, because now we can go in there. Right? Because now oh no, this was just another blue coin. If I recall correctly. And can't Yoshi, like, not go through doors? So this just kind of, like, screws you out of your Yoshi going down here? Unless we can make it back through the hole. Eh. I feel like we're gonna kill Yoshi, though, with the G-forces we're applying to his brain. Yeah, I remember this happening last time. We have to wait for Yoshi to expire. Alright, alright. Oh, there we go. Man, I am very happy about progress today in this game. 115 shines. It'll be interesting with blue coins too, because right now I know there's 3 more, right? And then when I get 1 more blue coin, you know there's 9 more. So as long as that keeps happening, we're gonna have a pretty good idea of how many there are, you know what I mean? I watch a little bit of anime, but not very much. I like anime, but I rarely sit down and actually watch it. But, recently I was a big fan of Squid Girl. In fact, I kind of just want to watch that again. Do I have to look away from the Yoshi egg to get the new one to spawn? Whoa! Oh, what the fuck? We can see Yoshi up there. Come down here, buddy. Buddy. We don't like it when you're up in the ceiling. Oh my god, it's gonna take me another week to coax him out of there. Oh my god, and then the pineapple just disappeared. The pineapple expired before Yoshi did. I feel like I remember going through this exact same thing. The first time I did this shine. Okay, okay. Pop up here. I think the place to get a pineapple is right here where we went down. Yeah. It's because he keeps eating this pineapple as it pops up? Oh my god. You sit in the corner until you starve to death. Oh my god. Video games, man. There's the door, but, you can't go through doors with Yoshi. And then there's this door, but you can't go through doors with Yoshi. I guess, you know, it's a little bit possible that, like, there might be something else. If it has anything to do with game mechanics, then no. But thank you for asking. However, I am thinking that Yoshi might run out of juice sooner if we just blast with him, you know? This might expedite the process of Yoshi starving to death. Hey, I'm no good at names. Anja. I'm gonna leave it there. Anja. Hi. Yeah. I love some good, or Anya. Okay, that makes more sense. Alright, there we go. So now, let's grab this. Take it on down here. We'll have a new Yoshi egg ready for us before we know it. We can see our naughty Yoshi over there. There he goes. Yay! He teleported. Okay, now. Let's get going. But yeah. So, if you're new here, this is my first playthrough of this game. I've gotten 115 shines. A big part of my playthroughs are absolutely no hints or tips or game mechanic talk. And what was the other thing I was gonna say? Oh, and we've got 115 shines that way. And I'm feeling real good. And honestly, as far as that kind of thing goes, as far as like game mechanic spoilers and that kind of thing goes, this has been the most pleasant, best blind playthrough I've ever done on Twitch. The Mario community is so good about just letting someone figure it out, you know? Like really, it's been so excellent. Okay, so we've got a couple more spots to drop here if I want to, like, you know, check out everywhere. But I'm messing it up a little bit. Here we go. Okay. So let's try and get in the other spots. Here's right in the middle. Perfect. That's kind of what I wanted since we need more fruit. I am in the Warpless Tournament, Esmo. My first race is on Wednesday. The Metroid community is really good. That's good to hear. Too bad I've already I'm up against Super Mega Dave on Wednesday. Yeah, too bad I've already done a blind playthrough of every Metroid game. Well, I have actually had backseating in Metroid even when I was playing even when I was just going through the games casually because I had already played all of them, but I did a complete series playthrough on Twitch once. And I did have a lot of people just like popping in. Yep, I'm in a group with Rupert and Rudy. That is correct. So pretty stiff competition for me, but I mostly just like commentating anyway. No, doesn't look like we can get back out of here. Huh. Well, that's lame. I want to get back out of here, though. Hang on. Let me out of here. Yes, I will be doing... I did a couple commentaries already. Oh, there we go! Nice. I'm not done yet. I did a couple commentaries already, and yeah, that's what I'm mostly looking forward to. Oh, I need to go get that pineapple though. Flex is not in the tournament this time. I'm looking for blue coins, Ed's Knife. Yeah, so Flex isn't in the tournament. Lately he's been... Well, he just started playing Slay the Spire, and he's been really into that. But, he hasn't been able to run Mario lately. Due to, like, a thing with where he lives, like, his electricity or something is all weird right now, where basically he can't have his streaming PC and his NES or Famicom running at the same time, because it's, like, too many outlets or something. And he can't, like, just use a power strip because that'll blow the breaker, you know? So yeah, he just hasn't been able to do Mario runs in a while. So he's been streaming, like, PC games and Switch games instead. Alright, so there is... Is there just one more spot to drop into now? There's that one with the 4 coins. Yeah, looks like that's the only one left. Okay, yeah, what's this room? Hi. Streaming from older consoles? Well, there are... Nah, this is a great question. Great question. There are varying levels of complexity. So it depends on how much you're willing to put into it. So the easiest way to stream an older console is just to get a composite video capture card. which can be as simple as something like a, you can find on Amazon for like 20 bucks. There are things that are advertised as, how is this nothing? There are things that are advertised as like something to convert VCR to DVD or something like that, where basically it's just something that an RCA cable plugs into, right? And then it goes USB into your PC, and you can capture it that way. You can also get a nicer capture card if you want it to look better, but the thing to really get it to look good, though, is by using an upscaler. So... and also by trying to avoid composite video. So like, if you want it to look good, you can avoid composite video. Oh? Where am I now? You can avoid composite video on Super Nintendo or GameCube by using S-Video or RGB or something like that, but then you need a capture card that can handle those. So let me just tell you what I do. And the way I do it is pretty complicated. So I use RGB video from all my systems. Now with Super Nintendo, great, it just does it out of the box. But with NES, N64, and GameCube, I had to get mods for my systems to get those to work, which I can now do myself. They're not that complicated of mods. I didn't know what I was doing at first, so I had somebody else do them for me. But like my my Famicom, I modded myself now. So those do RGB video out. RGB, I have go into an upscaler. I use the OSSC for upscaling. That converts it to HDMI, and then I use an HDMI capture card. Now, if I'm doing like speed running or something, I don't want it to be HDMI because that has latency, just natively, right? But all you do to solve that is you use a CRT to play the game on and have that be the first part of the chain. And then you just need to get a TV that has video in. That's the first thing that the console goes to. And then also has video out to go to your upscaler, to your capture card, to your stream, right? That way, the TV has no latency, and you're still capturing. So yeah, there's a lot of options on how to do it. But, there's a couple examples. A very cheap solution and a very not cheap, but I think good-looking solution. So like what you see here is RGB video from a GameCube that's been modded. So it's a real GameCube, but it's been modded to put out RGB video. Ow! Make it stop! And that's going into an OSSC. And that's going into my capture card. Yeah. I don't do emulation, but luckily there are lots of ways to, like... You know, emulation is cool if that's what you're doing, but I find there to be, like, a particular interest in original hardware, just because I think it's fun. There we go. And also because I just love, like, the feeling of all the original stuff, you know? Like, I just love operating a GameCube, you know? Nothing quite says, like, it's time to play a video game than putting a mini disc onto the spindle and closing the lid and hitting the power button. You know? Like, those motions is just like, it's time to play games. And I like that. Alright, so now we've got the casino to look at. Who is this guy? I look like the guy from Jesus Christ Superstar. I've never seen that. But I have seen, I have seen the Mr. Show sketch where it's a Jesus Christ Superstar parody and Jack Black is the lead. What the hell was that called? That's gonna drive me nuts. Yeah, right. There's a lot of research to do. Luckily there's some really good stuff that other smart people have already done. So like there's a YouTube channel called My Life in Gaming, and their channel is a wonderful bounty of information regarding RGB video and just different ways to play games on original hardware. And then there's stuff like Voltar is just a guy in the community that's very good. Lots of good information about like how to physically perform mods and that kind of stuff. Voltar even made these modules that allow you to get a cartridge to read like a patched ROM. So you can take a game that was only released in Japan, for example, and rip the ROM from it onto your PC, patch the ROM into English, and then solder his module with that ROM on it onto the original cartridge non-destructively and get it to just play in English. So there's really cool stuff going on is the point here. Oh, there we go. One more down. Yeah, so pretty soon here, I'm gonna be doing a mod of Shin Megami Tensei 2 for Super Famicom. I'll be doing the English translation mod for that, since I just finished Shin Megami Tensei 1. Alright. Kind of spray all these things, you know. Give everything the look, right? Spray down the roulette board. It's filthy. Okay, so now what are our options here? Spray them stars up there. So, it's got 7s. Oh, I didn't even fill up the 3 stars because one of them was already on 7. I didn't really see whether a star or anything besides. Okay, so just coins are what you get here. This one doesn't seem as controllable. Please tell me this makes a blue coin. Oh, I bet it did the first time. Hey, finally. And then this thing opens, right, and then this thing you just reveal to be a big shine. But I don't think that there's really any room for red coin, or for blue coins with it. Okay, we want to get just that corner. There we go. Eh? Oh. There we go. Yeah. No, other one. There we go. Hey! I imagine that part is a nightmare for speedruns. Oh, right, it's just one of these. It's not the Big Boo level yet. Okay, so, yep, we already got the shine here. And this is not going to have blue coins in it, because that's not a thing. Okay, okay. Ooh. I'm just looking to get through the episodes of this particular level. Get as many blue coins as I can find. Oh, I guess what I mean to say is like 120 shine speedruns. Oh, is there a way to like clip back there into the to get into the pipe without having to do it? Yeah, I suppose. Climb above the curtain and clip behind it. Ah, okay, okay. Alright, take a look around out here. Looks like nothing's different out here, so I don't think we need to really bother with any of this. This level doesn't have rocket nozzle or turbo nozzle in it, huh? Yes, yes. So then here we are here again. And yeah, I don't think that there's gonna be anything, any value in, like, going up here, right? Like, nothing up here is gonna be any different. All of this is still available, though. Here's these kids. And yeah, we can come up here, so that's all interesting, but, yeah, we just don't need to. Whoops. One thing, though, remember there's also this secret? I don't remember what was in here, if anything. Oh, is this the room that you go into if you stomp through the glass? Probably. Okay, okay. Alright, alright. How did they get me? How did I fall for that? Alright, so what's different in here? What'll get me a blue coin? Oh, he just tells you about the roulette wheel color? Get you with that. with the fake blue coin. But who knows? Maybe you do get something special for getting rid of all the booze in here. Doesn't look like it, though. Okay, okay. Now, I remember this boss fight being really fun, but yeah, there's no opportunity for a blue coin during a boss battle. That would be ridiculous. Alright. Yep, we don't need to waste any time there. Okay. Next up, then. Oh. So, let's just check real quick, too. What have I gotten to here? By going to the beach a bunch, we're now up to 22 here. That's still lower than average. Scrubbing the beach, huh? Alright. This sounds like it might have more potential. Okay, this is like the Pianta's in trouble, or Pianta's in need from the village. Oh, there we go. Oh, or maybe it's not about the people? Oh, shit. Right, this isn't about Oh, dude. Because, yeah, the one in the village is just save the people. But this one doesn't have the people highlighted. We're just supposed to clean. So if we save people, we get stuff. But there we go. 2 more blue coins kind of puts us up closer to the average. The average number of coins I've been seeing per level here. My expected average is about 30. But I don't think I've gotten 30 on any level yet. Right? 27 in Pinna Park is pretty close. 27 in Bianco Hills. Oh, we got 30 in Gelato Beach. Yeah, the level that I spent 15 hours in. I don't know how long it actually took, but it took me a long time to find the, It took me a very long time to find the secret shine that was there. So I ended up spending like a long time there. Same with Pianta Village. I spent a super long time in that level looking for the secret shine. There we go. But the Gelato Beach one I found like a few days ago. And the Pianta Village one I found today. So So that's why we're on a whole blue coin hunt here, is because I think I found all the shines. Someone mentioned earlier, though, how many blue coins there are in the game, which sucks because now that means that I'm pretty sure that there's actually one more shine. But I don't know if that one more shine is maybe like doing the last boss with everything else done or something like that. Okay, I don't really see any more potential for blue coins here. But these two, we saved them again. Do you guys have any more blue coins that you're stuffing away here? Okay. Yep, we're looking pretty good here. Alright, so there we go. Just like I'm saying, we did that episode again. And boom, 2 more blue coins. Ooh. That was a 10th also. So then we've just got Shadow Mario and red coins in the hotel. And the red coins in the hotel, I've already kind of scoured the level on that version. But I will take one more quick look at it. Just because I'm not sure if I scoured it with the right mind's eye, you know? The NPCs are kind of in a different spot here. Whoops. Doop doo 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 doo. Here's these two, always angry. Quick glance behind. Since this is the Shadow Mario episode, you never know if there's gonna be like some extra graffiti. Alright, looking good. So how many blue coins are we at here again? I forgot. 24, okay. Right, after getting those extra 2, we're at 24. The largest number in the world. Oh! I thought I was... What? There's 2 of them! Oh! That's really clever. Thought I was giving him the beating of a lifetime. But it was just a boo. Wait, where did he go? He legit lost me there. Hey, doors are open that aren't usually open now. Remember not to follow too close. Got him. Now just drill him. Drill him! Okay, so this is interesting. Just all the doors are open now? Well, shit. This is the version of the level you want to go blue coin hunting in. I wonder if they're only open on this floor. Camera, please. There we go. Okay, okay. Do 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 do. Yeah, this is crazy. Just all the doors are open on this version. This does make me more confident that I've been everywhere, because, like, when I'm going everywhere without the doors being open, it's hard to be confident that I've actually seen behind every one of them, you know? Oh my god, Loa's here! Oh, how's it going? I hope you are doing excellently today. I'm glad you like it, Anya. You know, I really got to be working on my vocals, because I need to add vocals to my songs, but... Dude, my vocal cords have been, like, strained the last couple days. Like, Like, I think it's just been, the combination of, like, practicing vocals a few days ago, and then every day after that just, you know, streaming for 6 hours in the morning. It's just my vocal cords are just getting tired, you know? And so, that means for the last few days that that's been going on, I haven't been able to practice. But that's fine, it gives me time to try to write lyrics, which is really difficult, I can't do it. It's so hard for me to, like, get into the right mindset and write out lyrics. I've got something going right now, but it isn't much yet and needs a lot of refinement. So to practice, I've... growling, like, yeah, like low death metal type vocals is what I go for. I'd like to be able to do highs, I can't do them right now. I gotta, like, learn how. I don't know how to do high vocals. Why did that ghost give me a blue coin? I don't know, but I gotta... I got a blue coin. So yeah, I've been, basically for practicing right now, I've been trying to sing along to death songs, but like, Chuck Schuldiner vocal cadence is so weird that it's like, you really gotta know the songs like the back of your hand to be able to sing along to them, because he just like, rhythmically, the vocals are so weird. But it's funny, because, like, there are even songs like Crystal Mountain, for example. I know, whoa! Oh, I am all about metal. Like, I know the song Crystal Mountain on guitar, right? Like, I know the whole song very, very well. But I don't know the rhythm of the vocals. It's so weird. Like, I try to sing along to it, and I'm like, wait a second, this is really weird. Okay. So. So, we've got one more episode to kind of look through real quickly here. Your master's thesis. So forgive me, I'm not exactly sure what that means, master's thesis. Because you say you included it, but what was the thesis overall about? Okay, I think these guys are all back to normal here. But yeah, the thing that's nice about Death, though, for practicing vocals is that Chuck does tend to go in quick bursts, which or like one. Yeah, he doesn't have like long, drawn-out growls usually. It's much more like one word at a time, you know. So you have time to breathe. Because then I switched over to like bunch of Oak Pantheon songs, and those are like, okay, I get the rhythm and I can sing along to it, but I run out of breath a lot more because they tend to have longer held notes and stuff. Overall, about metal and religious, both religious and anti-religious aspects in music, videos, and controversies between religion and metal. Okay, okay. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of interesting stuff. Have you touched on the old, like the origins of Norwegian black metal and the burning of the churches and all that? Oh no, your English sounds, your English sounds, as if it were your first language. Oh. There we go. And yep. And who? Okay, okay. I think we're about done here, because yeah. I've already talked to these dudes. I've already kind of done as much as I could. I guess I gotta try to defeat all of the ghosts, though. Because some of them are inexplicably blue coins? Maybe that would be something to do in the Shadow Mario version of the level, though. That'll just be something I keep in the back of my mind in case I need to do anything more. So, okay. I will be back in 15 seconds. Well, it'll be a little bit more. I gotta run to the bathroom. Oh. Was the Mr. Show sketch, was it Jeepers Creepers was the joke? It was like the sketch was like, it started out as it was a funeral. It starts out with like a funeral, and Brian Posehn says to one of the other people's Jeepers Creepers. And then the priest gets mad and tells him not to take the Lord's name in vain. He says, I didn't. I said Jeepers Creepers. And then he shows the Bible and it says Jeepers Creepers on it. And that segues into a sketch that's like Jesus Christ Superstar. But he's like a slacker. He's like a lazy slacker. Is that in the Slackers episode? Yes! Because they unplug his Super Nintendo, or his Sega, or whatever he's playing. And he says, no, I was on the 18th hole, which is a callback to the earlier sketch with the Slackers. Okay, alright. Sorry, I'm a big fan of Mr. Show. I had to remember the sketch, or the episode. Anyway. Orphaned Land. I've definitely never heard them. I feel like I've heard the name before, though. And yeah, I definitely like when metal lyrics have a more meaningful kind of message to them, you know. All right. We have 10 blue coins. So I'm popping over here. What? I keep forgetting that that doesn't work. Yeah. Boom. 116 shines. We have only 4 shines left to get in the entire game. Now, I'm noticing that these guys have a large shine behind them that I would like to shoot with water, except apparently I cannot shoot back there. Okay, so never mind, I suppose. You know, because there might, like, I would love for there to be another hidden shine in the plaza. So that that's 10 less blue coins that I need to worry about looking for. Mario can go for a dip here. While I pop over here and I say, it's about that time. It's after 4. Thanks so much for watching, everybody. We got, how many shines? 4 shines today? Yes. We started today with 112. I got 4 shines today. That being, 1, we got the secret shine in Pianta Village. Then we got 3 shines from blue coins. So I am feeling absolutely fantastic about the progress that was made in this game today. And I really can't wait to play it again. You know, we've got Grand Theft Auto San Andreas tomorrow. And then more Mario Sunshine after that. Because I'm really working on these 2 games until one of them goes down for us to be able to then pop into Final Fantasy X is going to be later. Sounds good, Anya. It was very nice to meet you. Alright, so yes, have yourselves a very good night. Go check out Nox also. If you like retro games and metal music and hair and mustaches, you must check out this guy, Invictus Nox, and have yourself a conversation with him. He's playing himself some Castlevania 3. He's been on the same level in Castlevania 3 for a very long time, but he has the persistence required to beat the game. So, have a good night. And I might see you later for some Super Mario Bros. Warpless speedruns, because I gotta practice. Bye!